Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're all doing well. Today we're going to be returning to Sovereign Tower. Yeah, it's been about a week since well, a little bit less than a week since we've last played it. I did go pretty hard. We did go through the first two acts right after the game came out. Yeah, we're at Act 3 now. A lot of things have happened in that game. I guess last time on Sovereign Tower, we defeated the King Killer. However, it doesn't seem like we permanently got rid of them. We weakened them to the point where they'll probably come back at some point later in the game. So, okay, yeah, so that happened. I'm assuming that we're going to be continuing to try to get more counties on our side in Act 3. Though in Act 2 we were actually quite fortuitous. We got 3 new counties on our side: Kutnar, Elmore, and South Bay. Though the South Bay, I feel like the South Bay alliance is kinda I feel like it might have been better if we had gotten the genie's lamp. But I'm not entirely sure. How we could have achieved that outcome. It seems like we would have had to, do something perhaps a little different. But I'm not sure what that would be. But yeah, I'm excited to get back into this game. I've heard it's been quite well received by a lot of people. So let's get into it. Oh, am I supposed to be on this side? Try to remember. Am I? No, I think I was on the other side, wasn't I? One sec here. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I guess, yeah, and I remember now. Like, I can go on the left side, but I'll end up covering other things. So it's kind of like a no-win situation here. And what else is going on with the game? We encouraged Aaron to, well, he also wanted to do this. He wanted to become a better, perform a ritual and merge himself with a dragon heart, because we defeated a dragon. And unfortunately, I think it's turned Aaron into a bit of a jerk. I don't like this personality change in him. He certainly has more confidence, but he's also a lot more arrogant. And I kind of miss the old version of Aaron. But we're gonna have to see if we can deal with this, or maybe I have to kick Aaron out of my table if he keeps this up. All right. Cycle 24. And speaking of, we're going to talk with Aaron right now. So let's have a chat. Oh, Your Highness, you are here too. He rolls a small glass container between his fingers, creating a soft tinkling sound. What brings you here? Just feeling a bit peckish. Being a ruler is hungry work. You're literally just sitting all day long. Yep, I'm not liking this new Aaron. What is that? You don't know about it. These pills build muscle in no time. Oh, is he... Oh no. Normally it's 1 per week, but 1 per day is even better. That's a bit too much. His eyes look you up and down with disdain. You could certainly use it. I'm on a draconian training regime. Red meat, supplements, eggs, lots of exercise, and some running at night. An occasional hunt of the local fauna in the area certainly helps. I'm already a better knight. A hero that history books will praise again and again. to be a carbon copy of your grandfather. Like, the old man? Nothing to do with him. He's broken and useless. He couldn't even beat your knights. I have no interest in being an imitation of that disappointment. You certainly are on the way of becoming him. He was always too soft with me. Why do you think it took so long to reveal my full potential? No, Your Highness. I'm becoming stronger by the day. I'll be better than he ever was. You will see for yourself soon. He swallows a few gulps of his drink and disappears from the kitchen. Yeah, sounds like this is going to come to a head at some point, so we're going to have to follow along with this and see where it goes. Oh, and it's Angelica and Oliver, our corporate knight. Perhaps you should take a vacation, sir. I feel like a little rest would do you a world of good. Some rest? Yes. Be assured I optimized my lunch break yesterday with a scheduled 45-minute power nap against a tree. Ugh. I didn't have anything to eat, so I might as well make the most of it. I meant actual rest, sir. Like an entire day off. Perhaps by the sea. Yes. Why not? After all, I'm certain that exposure to coastal environments would significantly boost my performance metrics on similar terrains. Vacation is not supposed to... I really hate this attitude where they expect people, companies or other people, other coworkers expect you to take vacation so that you just, maintain your performance. Like, no, it's for your own personal good. Angelica is kind of exasperated herself. Okay, let me just check on how things are going here. Do we have any rumors left here? Nope, we are done with the rumor mill. At least with the current knights that we have. We have our table. Our table was expanded to 8 knights, 8 slots. We have 7 now. We've never been able to fill it completely all the way up. Is our table bigger because of Act 3? It is. 10 knights. 10 knights. So that does kind of imply that the quests that we're going to get in this act are going to require probably way more than 2 knights. Like 3 knights, 4 knights is probably going to be typical. So we better get recruiting. I don't think anybody's in danger of being like, like they're not pissed off. Like we can quickly check everybody's, yeah, see, like Angelica loves us, or Goberto loves us. Ursula loves us too, even though she doesn't like us when we make wise decisions, but, she's pretty cool. Aaron's the one I'm worried about. Yep. Gideon loves us. Rufus loves... Oh, I should probably mention this. Yeah, I didn't realize this I don't think I fully understood at the time, but we tried to pursue various romantic relationships in last stream, and I was a bit... I was like trying to feel out. Like I decided to flirt with a whole bunch of people, like Gideon, Rufus, Rowan in the stables, and I think there was one other person. Was it? I think I don't know if I flirted with Aaron at all, but not with him. Now, with him being like this, I'm less inclined to do so. But I think what happened with Rufus was we got to a point where I think there was a turning point where we could have made it into an actual relationship. But I think he detected that I had tried flirting with other people. So I think he's monogamous in that way, which is totally understandable. My bad for just trying to flirt with everybody. But I think if I had just not done that and just went straight for Rufus, but again, I didn't know that he existed in this form. And I think it's very possible to, if you just focus on Rufus only, I think it would have been possible to romance him, but he's still absolutely loyal to us, so that's fine. But he did seem a bit irked because it felt like we were taking advantage of our position and his sort of undying, unequivocal devotion to us. So yeah. Instead, I think, well, we had a little scene with Rowan. I think that's the person I'm going to be. I mean, we had some fun in the hay, so to speak. So I think that's the person I'm going to be focusing on from this point forward. So yeah. I guess lastly, we do have Oliver. He's a new guy. We haven't had. I don't think we haven't had enough time with him to establish that our favor with him is improving a little bit. So yeah, those are our knights right there. Let's see our subjects. Good morning, Your Grace. You have triumphed brilliantly over every obstacle set in your path these past moons. It has not been easy. Wreathed in its sovereign magic, the tower radiates an unprecedented power today. Alas, I find I cannot fully rejoice. Uh-oh. As I feared, word is spreading of our formidable expansion, and it is beginning to stir unease amongst our neighbors, especially the Empire of Angalor. As it stands, a confrontation may well loom in the growing shadow of your reign. If only we possessed the legendary golden key, this threat may have been quickly swept away, but I fear we must make do with our own strength. That said, there's still time to swell our ranks while we can. Oh, information. I've heard that one of Britannia's greatest warriors, whom I personally admire a great deal, retired to South Bay a few years ago. Why not contact him to secure his services? Is this a specific knight? Regardless, you must sustain your noble efforts, Your Grace. Okay. I'm not entirely sure how many acts are in this game, but it's starting to sound... I need to look at the map room, because I need to see if the rest of it, the eastern part of the map, has been revealed or not. Alright. Angren, you are... What's his name? You're from Almor. Yeah, you're the father of the current lord of Almor, yeah. An army. Bigger than ours, heading our way. An army of undead. Oh. They're going to overrun the city. We tried to evacuate the civilians, but... Oh, that's okay. Right away, huh? Undead. No information of where this... It's literally a surprise attack. No information of where they're coming from or how. I guess maybe we'll investigate that afterward. We need wit, strength, and agility. Yep, and 3 knights. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Unite against the undead. I'm almost excited, truth be told. I mean, I didn't have a choice there. Koza, you're from Kutnar. Yep, I recognize you. Would you have any idea how to keep my men occupied? We do our job too well, and between contracts we get a little restless sometimes. Ah, he's the leader of the mercenaries in Kutnar. We've tried things, sure, but it always ends with them beating each other up while they wait. Safe to say, we always start our mission a little roughed up. It tends to scare our clients. Anyway, any ideas? How do you handle your own recruits? Oh. This is the first time I've seen 5 options presented to me. Alcohol? Training exercises to the point they don't have a second to breathe. That's a minus. Music. A giant bookshelf. Rock, paper, scissors tournaments. I'm looking at my satisfaction in the top left corner here. If anything, the least one is nobles, but they're not even in this picture here, in this decision. So improving our relationship with the scholars would be not a bad choice. So let's go with books. Oh, Ursula disliked it. Oliver likes that. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't come cheap. Okay. Honestly, oh, everybody wants to talk with me. I see. Okay. So really the only quest... Oh no, we still have some leftover quests here. The Snake King, Flying Sirens, and we have 7, so we can probably make... let all of them be busy here. Let's go down the list here. So let's start with the gallery. My sovereign. Memories have been flooding back since I woke at dawn, as if the tower's restored radiance is granting me access to even more distant memories. What do you see? My father. His face remains blurred, but his voice echoes within me. Some of his words resound in my head. Her gaze clouds over. I was left here with a purpose. My father charged me with identifying rightful sovereigns and guiding them faithfully through the ages, for a soul had to be consecrated to retain this balance. Then, he sealed my body to the stone. Thus my flesh falls to it, body and soul, and my presence, at last, is rendered eternal. That's so sad. This story has all the makings of a tragic fable, does it not? But my father's heart was not evil. Before he faded away, I recall him telling that he too would become a regulator for the sovereigns to come. I think we've been getting hints that I think her father, the wizard who made this tower, is the king killer. Yeah. I know what became of him, but I suppose his flesh underwent its own metamorphosis to serve that purpose. In any case, do not be grieved for me. I don't recall ever having refused this duty. It had to be. Had it not been me, it would have fallen to my younger brother. It's the first mention of a brother. And I remember it now too. My father had provided a way for me to reclaim my flesh one day, should that be my wish. Oh. Is that your wish? I don't know, dear sovereign. She pauses for a moment, searching your eyes. My father... This gift he left me to break these chains of stone is nothing less than a gift of love. He wished that only love could release me from my duty, my dear. Oh, but this is the truth. Oh. Only a kiss of love, sincere and shared, shall set me free. Okay. I feel a little bit bad because I did not pursue any sort of romance with the lady because... Sorry, I don't swing that way. I wanted to set her... Can it be platonic love? I want to set her free though. But again, there's there's pros and cons to it. That does mean that she will turn back into a human. But then she'll live she'll be immortal, right? She'll eventually, but at least she'll live a life, maybe worth living. Her eyes are misty with emotion. But of course, such a thing has never come to pass. And now that my mind glimpses this possibility, I know not if one would ever free me from this fate. Forgive me. I can't. I'm sorry. No. Yeah. I see. She retreats into a stony silence. Yeah. I feel bad. But maybe again, this game does seem like there's a lot of replayability in this, so maybe, you know, or there's probably other people playing too, like they probably went for it. But yeah. If the Lady of the Tower wasn't a lady, if it was like a male statue, I'd be okay with that. But unfortunately, that's not the case here. So maybe it doesn't necessarily have to be the sovereign, does it? I wonder if could it be someone else? Okay, Arlen doesn't want to talk. Arlen doesn't have anything to say to us, but there is something on the map to look at. Ah, okay. So this is the last act, I think. Can I zoom in on this thing? There we go. So we have way up here. Oh, let's. My avatar is covering the description, but I'll read it out here. Basalt Isles. An archipelago of independent but united islands, where small island villages rub shoulders with idyllic landscapes and devastating sea creatures. The inhabitants all travel by griffin. Cool. So that's in the far north. Moonvale. A county that places a high value on magic and scholarship. Ah, this is the Magic Nation. The Magocracy. I remember we were playing Esoteric Ebb, there was I can't remember the name of the old Dimenor. That was the Magocracy in that game. And in every fantasy world there has to be some sort of nation run by, or at least some organization or nation run by mages. Whose order is governed by its Council of Archmages. Its inhabitants are known for being unwelcoming, even pedantic, but they are so refined that one can understand them somewhat. Okay, typical. Also, the fun picture of another dragon up here. And then Enberg. A city so vast and influential that it's as powerful as a full county. Ah, it's a city-state. Made up of artists, merchants, and clergy, it boasts a rather refined sense of democracy, architecture, and human relations. Ah, democratic nation. That's kind of cool. I think I definitely have a good, easy time. I don't know, maybe not an easy time. Definitely very aligned values there. And then finally down here, the Brimwood. A county with a unique political system and culture that is sometimes feared and often questioned. Its inhabitants are atypical, but they all share a keen sense of camaraderie in their own way. So, Weirdville? Unusualville? I'm not sure. I can kind of... I guess we'll have to meet with these and see what we think of these nations. That seems to be the 4 that we have here. We are allied with everybody on this, at least except outside those 4. We're allied with everybody else except for Gevalt still. I'm a little worried because we did go through Gideon's backstory in the last act, and it was revealed that he's actually a secret love child between the leaders of Groveshire and Gevalt. But I'm worried that maybe at some point later his secret's not revealed or public yet. But if it is revealed, maybe the only way to get Gevalt on our side, because again these two have been feuding forever, is to give up Gideon, which would not be great because Gideon is a pretty, he's a very useful knight. He's a very cool knight, so I don't know. I hope that choice doesn't come by. Also, it's worth noting, because I was like wondering why a lot of these ports of South Bay are damaged. I have a feeling that's because we didn't get the best outcome with the Alliance of South Bay. We didn't get the Genie's Lamp to save. I can't remember her name, but the daughter's father. So we aren't getting any tax revenue, unfortunately, from either of these two places. Yeah. Okay. So that's that. Oh, and going on here, we should probably summon some people. We got... it's a trainer, not a... Sir Sagadin, a legendary renowned knight, has retired to South Bay, where he offers his services as a trainer. It would be interesting to meet him. He can train our existing knights. We are definitely going to want to meet with him. Okay, let's go. Keep going down the list. Let's go to the Intendancy. Let's talk with Alwena here. Congratulations, Your Grace. You have demonstrated remarkable skill in overcoming the recent challenges you have faced. Is that enthusiasm I see there? In due form, Your Grace. I prefer to stick to a contained joy. Total ecstasy gives me headaches. But I want to convey my sincere hopes for what is to come. The Empire's threat keeps growing, but I'm certain you'll lead us to prosperity, whatever lies ahead. Okay. Yeah, it does sound like this act's going to be the final one. Something we're coming up to. There's probably going to be some big battle with the Empire at some point. Let's talk with Belladonna. Congratulations, Your Grace. You've finally swept away the Kingslayer threat with a brilliance that hardly surprises me. After all, your knights were well equipped. A new energy seems to course through this tower since dawn. Do you feel it? Beyond its mere physical expansion, I mean. I can sense its power brewing. The path you forged beyond our borders has allowed me to order new ingredients for my potions. Do stop by to peruse my new wares. Of course, there's a flirtation option here. I'm not going to pursue that. Would other alliances bring you new ingredients? Of course. After all, every trade route that opens up is a boon for finding exceptional components. Though they're not all of the finest vintage, thinking of the trinkets that came from Almor still gives me chills, great gods. Note also that as a native of Moonvale, you're from Moonvale, I have a keen eye for anything originating from those lands. Over the years, I have become familiar with even their most obscure properties. It would therefore be extremely beneficial for an alliance to be forged between your two counties. Provided you prove worthy of their good graces, of course. Did you get anything new in this act? One thing is, the thing is, it doesn't, when new things get unlocked, it doesn't show it here. I have to sort of, it also doesn't show that it was unlocked. I wish they had some sort of like new indicator, or at least some indicator of like how it got unlocked. So, because I'm not going to remember, right? So, oh, interesting. So the dragon heart that we used, okay, that we got one dragon heart, but Aaron used it for his ritual. But if we had another one, we would get a potion of fire breathing, or we could use it to make a potion of fire breathing. Powerful, but it also damages its user. Oh. Demon Decoction. This is a mysterious and ancient potion. Only the Sovereign of the Tower knows its true effects. Is that as in the Demon of the Tower? Demon Heart. Stone Skin Balm. It also provides 2 armor. Buttermilk, energy beverage. I think all these... Yeah. And then unlocks, we have Arsenic Vial still there. Oh, we have a... I see. Dubious Mixture. A random wit bonus. Though it's a pretty high... Or it can be a pretty high bonus, I guess. If I get scholars to 40, I get the blue mana potion, which, yeah, -1 to agility, but increases magic to 3. That's not bad. Snake oil vial package. If I get merchants to 40, which we're at 30 right now. These vials don't have any effects, but they're easy to sell off to some idiots on the road. A little heavy. Cycle duration reduction +1. That's not a reduction. And finally, if we get to Moonveil, we can unlock Unicorn Tears. Luck 2. That's a very interesting potion. Let's check the forge. Well, the Dragon Knight was one thing, but the Kingslayer was in a league of his own. I had a shiver down my spine despite the forge's heat. Anyway, I'm very happy to be on your side, Your Grace. Could you teach me how you keep your cool sometime? I'm always the first to panic when things go south. Not flirting. I don't know if I'll be able to explain it. Oh, I think I understand. It's like trying to explain the origins of my boundless energy. It's hard to put into words who we are and how we work. It takes years, I suppose. I never really thought about it much. The most important thing for me was to understand how to create a metal that was light and strong. I somehow neglected others, much to the chagrin of my sister and brother. In any case, don't hesitate to take a look at the new items. This Kingslayer's armor really inspired me. Kingslayer's armor. Anything new here? Let's see. Rapier Sling, Iron Shield. Actually, all of these. I already bought all these. Abacus Cleaver's still there. Vermile's still there. Spellbook. A dusty old spellbook perfect for knights who want to look smart without actually knowing magic. Strength -1, agility -2, magic 3, wit 1. Interesting. And a dragon heart can be used to make a dragon spear. Charisma 1, magic 3, luck -2 though. Demonic sword. A powerful blade whose strength increases for reasons unknown to most, depending on the knight. Depending on the knight. Wait, so if the bonus changes depending on which knight you give it to? Weird. Oh, we actually have a lot of unlocks here. A pike, strength 3, agility 2. Surprisingly light weapon with unusual reach. Pretty good. 210. We have a lot of money to spare as well, so we could probably play around with these. Demon Bane. Strength 2, charisma 2, magic -3, luck 1. A bright sword of pure light that miners use to defeat dark entities and illuminate their path, although it drains their mana. And then Lake Sword. Charisma 2, magic 2. A mystical blade that looks like it might have just popped up from the depths. Pretty good options here, except maybe this thing. And then, yeah, shield. Scholars 30 will get us the glass blade. Crisp blade. The heck is this? Emberg. The Virgo sword. Its formal look earns its respect and intimidates others in cities. The heck is that? Pommel. Nobles 40 gives us, and we're so far away from that. Strength 3, charisma 3, wit -2. Stunning and sharp, this is the perfect sword of the nobility. However, it can lead some knights to become overconfident. Very typical. Serrated blade, I need a Tyrannic 3 for that. I don't think we're ever going to get that. Maximum pain on its victims. Let's go see Rowan. Oh, Your Grace. I heard that you managed to defeat that vengeful thing. My gratitude is eternal, truly. Well, let's just say I've started sleeping again. Okay, we're gonna... A face as soft as yours should not be clouded by restless nights. Soft? My face? It's probably the soap I use. It is made from sheep fat, I believe. Well, anyway. I also meant to say that you did a very good job in terms of diplomacy. Thanks to your recent alliances, I was able to, how should I put it, come out of my shell and meet other equestrian enthusiasts. So, I have some new horses for sale, if you like. And very fast ones, too. Let's take a look. Rabicano. Okay, so it's just a couple. We have a Pegasus. Charisma 3, Magic 1. A rare Pegasus from Avalon. As fast as a Griffin, but a little classier. Cycle duration reduction -3. Wow. Wowie wow. Oh, that's interesting. Because it flies, basically. Definitely going to consider buying that one. And Sleipnir. A rare Basaltian horse, as fast as a Griffin. Said to be able to traverse any mountain like it's flat terrain. Agility 2, Luck 1, -2. So it's not technically as fast as a... Well, I guess this is a Pegasus, so that's different. -2 is not bad, though. Maybe Sleipnir might be a better choice for now. Because the only other one that we have at -2 is Sivko Burko. Again, you have to remember that if we take a quest that has like a high duration, all knights have to have have to be reduced. Otherwise, the one knight's gonna like slow everybody else down. So yeah. Also, where's my music? Yeah, volume's still good. It's a bit weird. Okay, let's look at our quests here. And oh, there we go. And let's do the whole thing of unequipping every single piece of equipment here. Okay. The Army of the Dead requires wit, strength, and agility. Okay, what about these other ones? So this is 3. The Snake King requires wit and 2 knights. And the Flying Sirens is a lot. Agility, magic, and luck. Let me see. I think Rufus, is a good candidate for this one because he's, out of all of our knights, he's very powerful and he's quite well rounded. So I think I would want him on this. His like all 3 of his wit, strength, and agility are all pretty good. They at least meet the minimum, the moderate requirement here. Oliver has 2 out of the 3. Just his strength needs a little work. Oh. It looks like the devs were busy since last time. There's now a new... It's behind my head. There's a little cost next to this repair thing. It says 15. I guess it increases. So we don't have to go to all the way to the forge to repair things. We can just click it here. That's great. I always like seeing developers like make these sort of little changes. It really shows that they're listening to their fans. So Oliver might be a good choice. We just need to prop up his strength a little bit. Gideon's kinda meh for this one. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one. And Aaron might be a better choice for, like, it's like they're just below the model requirement, but we want to meet or exceed it, ideally. So I'm thinking maybe Aaron might be a better choice for the sirens. His magic will probably definitely come in handy. Let's put him here. Oh, maybe Ursula might have been the better... Actually, Ursula might be the better choice. Well, actually, no. Because all her other stats are kind of weak. So maybe I'll put her on the Snake King quest. And then we have Goberto. Goberto. And then we have Angelica, who actually doesn't really fit very well into... I think she... her magic is not great. Maybe putting her next with Aaron would work here. Yeah, I'm gonna put Oliver with Classic Monday, with Rufus. We just need to bring his strength up, and then maybe Gideon might be a good choice here. Okay. None of my knights are complaining about any of these quests. And Goberto on this one? I don't know. Okay, seems to like that one. His wit needs to be much, much higher, I think. Let's try... Maybe Gideon might be a better choice. Here. And then putting Goberto on this quest worries me a little bit, because then I have to increase both his wit and his agility, which I might not be able to do here. We do have some items that can help with that. Let's try this. Yeah, let's try this combo. So let's start off the smaller quests. So Ursula. Actually not, I don't think I need to change Ursula too much, so I'll leave her alone. And then Gideon's also pretty good, so maybe... Actually, I'll leave these two. These guys... Actually, you know what? Oh, no, I see. I'm going to try to do the ones where they definitely have a deficit. So Angelica has good agility and luck here, but her magic sucks. So let's look for things that give good magic. I'm also wondering, should I buy some things now? I think what I'm going to do, I'm not going to buy things right away. I want to try to keep, because we are going to need to keep saving money for other stuff. I think I'll only buy something if I feel like I need a really big boost, or there's actually no other horses available. We do have quite a selection here now, and only 7 knights, so it'll certainly become more of an issue as we get more knights. If we get all 10, then I'm definitely gonna have to like buy more horses, for example. So magic, I could give her Kelpie or Rabicano. Flying sirens. Sirens are a very aquatic thing. Let's give her Kelpie. And then magic. One thing maybe something they might add in the future, the developers, maybe some way of organizing all these weapons, because I always can't remember. I sometimes can't remember which is what here. The silver sword gives 2 more magic. I'm just trying to look around. Oh, Spectral Eye. Torn from the Kingslayer, it seems to bestow an impressive magic, but at the cost of hardships known only to the gods. Should I give her this? It seems a bit dangerous. We also have other things like the Dragon Sword, but I don't know if strength or charisma is needed here? Maybe? Maybe, because charisma is... we don't know what charisma is needed, but maybe it's needed to help overcome these sirens. Let's go with Spectral Eye for now. So our magic is at 8 is at 8, so that's pretty good. And then let's look at these other guys here. So Rufus I'm not going to touch yet. Oliver, let's increase his strength. Which one's a good strength weapon? I guess the dragon sword would be that. He's also a bit lacking in the magic department, so maybe propping that up might not be a bad shout. This one reduces... don't like... We need more agility too, so Longbow or the Knight's Killer is not a... They're both not the best choices here. I think, yeah, I'll give him the Dragon Sword. And then Horsey. Horsey. Broyfort would be a good choice. Also, duration... Oh. Duration. Let's look at that first before we... Okay. So both of these are 2 duration. We can reduce that by 1 by applying just a regular horse. But this one, I kind of want to finish right away. So the nice thing, because I want to know what the outcome is, because I'm going to make decision. If I leave it as a 2 duration, that means I'm going to have to do cycle 25, the next cycle, and then we'll have to wait until the cycle afterward to find out what happened. So in this case, I think I would like to... Yeah. So Rufus already has he already reduces reduction passively himself, so he can just go with a regular horse. But these two, Oliver and Coberto, I need to equip them with a horse that reduces their duration by 2. We have one. We have Civco Burko. But I think we need to buy... I think it's good to buy Sleipnir. Yeah. I'm going to buy Sleipnir. So, going back to Oliver. Actually, Goberto... The problem here, Goberto really needs help with a lot of his stats, though. I can at least prove his... Actually, no, that works. Yeah. I can prove his agility with this, at least. Yeah. And then I'll give... For Oliver, I will give him Civco Burko. Okay, so this should finish. And then Rufus, I need to give him a regular horse, but we'll do that in a sec. Okay, so you got that. And then, okay, Goberto... His agility might be okay now. His wit is the problem. But I don't think I have any good wit... Well, I have the longbow. The problem with this is that it improves... It reduces agility, which is not what I want. We have the hunting bow, which is pretty classic. We also have the net. The net might be a better choice. I don't think charisma is really needed in this one, so let's do this. Yeah, I'm going to give him the net. I might also give him a consumable, because he's kind of the weakest knight at the moment. Actually, is there anything in here? Gargoyle soup? Okay. Cheese? Cheese? Just regular cheese. Okay. Agility potion. Oh, where did I get this agility potion? I'm gonna give him some cheese. Yeah, let's give him some cheese. Okay. so let's go back through these. Honestly, these two I'm not too worried about. I'll leave them till the end. Then these two. Angelica's equipped. Aaron. If anything, his magic and luck are already pretty good. His agility probably needs... Could use a pick-me-up. What horse gives improved agility? We got several of them here. Rabicano is not bad. Yeah, Rabicano. That makes his magic 11 now. And then I can still improve agility a little bit more. Duelist sword. It's not bad. Drake killing bow. Drake killing bow is interesting. I'll give him the bow. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so these two are these two are equipped. Back to here again. Okay, Rufus. What would he? It's not clear if magic is needed. Definitely these other things as well. I'll give him the hunting bow. Or maybe I could give him the duelist sword. Duelist sword is, I guess, better. Like overall. I'll do the duelist sword and then horsey. Horse-wise. Swallow is a good choice. Broyford will bring his strength up to a crazy amount. Let's do Swallow. Okay, and then finally these two. I'm not too worried about these two. I think it's just choosing whatever at this point. Let's do Broyfort there. And weapon-wise, maybe increase her wit a little bit. So Mirror Axe would be not a bad choice. Also, Longbow is not a bad choice either. Let's look at Gideon here. Actually, Gideon could take the Longbow. I'm just looking. Getting a lot of email notifications lately. Okay, and then I need to give a horse to Gideon. There's not really many good options here. We'll just stick with Emba, I guess. Back to Ursula. I gave her... yeah, I haven't given her a weapon. Her agility is kind of low now, so I'm trying to look at... Oh. Oh, they've made some changes here. The Assassin Dagger used to only give 2 wit, but now it gives 1 agility as well. Oh, it's a bit of a buff there. That's not a bad choice. I could choose that. Hunting bow... Yeah, let's do Assassin Dagger. Okay. So those are our choices. Those are our equipment choices locked in, I think, for now. Let me check damage risk here. So this is 1 to 3. Angelica's at 4. Aaron's at 7. That's no problem. Snake King, we have these two. They're totally fine. Actually, Ursula is crazy now. She has 9 armor. That's pretty good, to be honest. And then... Army of the Dead. Okay, Goberto is at 2. He definitely needs a repair there. Rufus is at 5. That's okay. And Oliver's at 5. So let's use this. Okay, so... Oh. Also, the cost of repairing armor is a lot less now. It only went up to 34 here. Okay, Goberto is now ready to go. So I'm just trying to... I see. Okay. So I'm just... Sorry, I was checking my email. Like, there's so many pings going off here. No, so many notifications. Okay. I think we're good to go. If they've been updating the game, I'm wondering what else they might have done here. So let's save. Cycle 24 afternoon. Let's save this one. And then maybe check the kitchen. Have they changed anything with this one? Who needs help? I think Goberto. Goberto needs some help. Okay. It does tell me... I see, if you mouse over, it does tell you which ones they like. So we'll do Galette Saucisse again. Okay. And I think that's it, right? There's nothing... I'm just going to double check this, so... -1, -1. In terms of duration here. This is a -2. And this is a -2 as well. Okay, let's commit to this decision. They're all coming back now. One thing I kind of... I don't know if this is intentional, but the way this part of this peninsula here of the map, it kind of reminds me of Dover. Like, if you don't know, it's the southwest corner of England. Or the... Yeah, like... Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. I wonder if the Empire's like London or something. Okay, Rufus is doing good work there. Oh, here we go. Here comes Oliver. Okay, Goberto brings it up to great success, but his other stats aren't so good. No, oh, great success. Good stuff. Got some extra gold from that. Okay, these two. Nice. No damage too. That's good. Okay. And finally the sirens. It seems to be pretty normal. I was kind of expecting maybe an unexpected outcome or something, but... Oh, critical... Oh! It briefly touched the critical success part, but there were some minuses there. I think that was... It seems like maybe Angelica's other... Like, her weaker stats probably gone the way there. That's fine. 90 gold. And some level ups. These are pretty powerful knights now. Alright, let's start with Angelica first. I think her... Yeah, her wit and... Yeah, I think it might have been her wit, now that I think about it. So, magic or wit? Let's increase her wit a little bit. Goberto. So we've We've tried to go 3, like, a lot of these were 0 at one point, or very near 0. His luck is still completely gone. I think we need to work on that. Ursula. Ursula's weaknesses are mostly on the right-hand side of the circle. So let's work on... more charisma. Yeah. Aaron... Again, actually, these are still his weakest. Let's do charisma for him too. And finally, Gideon. Gideon's actually pretty well rounded. I could make him our very charismatic knight. I could bring his charisma up to like 9 or something. But again, as I said earlier, he might... I don't know if he's going to stick around. Let's go charisma. Why not? Okay. Oh. Angelica's having a conversation with Aaron. Yes, this might not go. Oh. Oh. I don't think chaining that many training sessions back to back is very... Since when do you get a say on what I do? Oh, what? What? You... I just wanted to help you. You want to help me? Great. Shut up. Aaron. Yeah, it's not just me that's noticing the change in Aaron. Other knights are concerned as well. And Aaron and I think I always paired Angelica and Aaron quite a lot in previous quests, so it's a little bit heartbreaking to see that happen. Okay, cycle 25. Oh, Sagadin's here. Oh, Gwendolyn's here too. Ugh. Oh, this guy looks fancy. It seems my legendary self has piqued your interest, dear Sovereign of Briz. Sir Sagadin. His eyes shine with those of a man meeting his childhood idol and realizing, as a bonus, that they share the same tailor. The beard, maybe? Oh no, you don't have a beard. You have a mustache. It's absolutely true. Standing before your wide-eyed gaze is I, the most illustrious knight of his time, hailing from Briz and beyond, having trekked across countless lands to meet you. Wielding with equal mastery the power of steel, and the most devastating of magical arts. Ah, he's a well-rounded knight, I like that. You listen respectfully as a dry cracking of his joints punctuates his every pose. Ah, if only fate had been kinder, my dear sovereign, I would have sworn fealty to your table with fierce joy. Alas. Is that not your intention? I am now but a retired man, for my years of knightly deeds claim the use of my right leg. Oh. The one you see here is just a prosthetic, a masterpiece of craftsmanship, isn't it? My proposal is one that is quite different, but still mutually benefiting. I will be respectful. I will keep listening. The recent years have thus nudged me into a peaceful retirement in South Bay, where I now serve as a mentor to any knights bold enough to seek me out. But today my body cries for far grander and far more pressing challenges. I thus aspire to serve a sovereign whose legend, almost, matches my own, and devote my genius to training his troops. Under my tutelage, your recruits will become stronger, more magical, more agile, and perhaps even luckier than they ever dared hope for in another life. Just a small room for me to teach my art, my dear, and my blade and my services shall be yours. I like him. He seems, he's good at, you know, martial prowess and magical prowess, but he also has that sort of charm. That's I'm kind of curious what his stats are, even though he's retired. Lael's here. Good day, Your Grace. Your little expertise in the care of horses, but what about other creatures? I hate... I raised a wildcat in my wild youth. I fought a griffin with my bare hands and it followed me until it died. I hate animals. Let's be truthful here. Oh, I see. That lacks a certain grandiose, but it will suffice. I ask because we've got a bit of a giant eagle problem at the moment. When they show up, they make off with a cow or a horse. A pair settled upstream, and since then it's been a bloodbath. Animal pieces everywhere. The mercenaries couldn't find a way to keep them away. Do you have any ideas? Okay, we can hunt them. Wit, strength, and luck. Pretty high damage risk, though. My knights will find a way to drive them away peacefully. Both of these make either faction happy and also have the same damage risk. This... Actually, why would I choose the first one? Because the second one gives me a consumable too. What? Why would you choose the first one? The first one is strictly less... Unless there's like a... The only thing I can see is maybe agility, charisma, or magic. There might be a hidden difference there, but I can't see it here, so... Yeah, give me that consumable. If there's a peaceful way, I'm all for it. They are still living beings of the valley, after all. And Gwendon's auntie. I don't know if she's noticed that Gwendon's not here anymore. Your Grace, some cursed scholars claim that our noble lineage has, for entire generations, in a most unjustified manner, possessed an occult grimoire, the Codex of Shadows. Of course, utter nonsense. It's not as if some innocent soul was murdered in order to acquire it. Well, not that I know of. They certainly weren't innocent. In any case, the scholars wish to dissect this sacred relic in order to extract every last piece of forbidden knowledge from it. Okay, so we can favor the nobles, so it stays within the noble. This grimoire stays in the nobles' hands, or we can give it to the scholars, but the nobles won't be happy with us. Yeah, this is not great because these are the two lowest, the least developed relationships that we have. So it's not; these are not good either. And then there's finally this one. Which is funny. Knowledge should be mine. Grimoire to me, chop chop. It's kind of funny. Grimoire might be interesting. Don't really have any need for... I don't have a pressing need for more equipment though. So... I need to improve my noble relationship. I don't want it to fall off, so I think I'm actually going to side with the nobles here. The message will be delivered, Your Grace. Oh, and the courier here is with your new quests. Your Grace, some residents of Briz generously gave me these few missives for my birthday. That makes me 32 years old. Time's catching up with us, isn't it? Anyway, cake time. Okay. Oh, let's open up the new room for our new trainer. And let's have a chat. Ah, here you are, my dear. So, who is the chosen one with the privilege of inaugurating my divine training? You can now assign one of your knights to the training grounds each cycle. It will give them an important XP bonus based on their current level. If a knight assigned to the training grounds is given a quest, they will be removed from the training grounds. Ah. I wish I had this earlier because there were certainly some cycles where we didn't have enough quests, and some nights, at least 1 or 2 nights, sat out. I wish this was here earlier. Yeah. So okay. Okay, so I'm not going to assign anybody yet. Let's check the state of yeah. This is what I expected. I'm also surprised that we haven't seen any new knights yet. I was kind of expecting one, maybe at least one to show up, but maybe they only get unlocked after we do some things. So we have, well, the Giant Eagle quest is for one person only. So whoever does this has to be pretty powerful, I think. And then the rest of these are 3, which, I mean, that means we could probably get I don't think we can do a training grounds in this one. I think I'm gonna have to, yeah, we can do 2 of these 3-man quests. The question is, which ones? We have Old Crypts, Wit, Agility, 2 to 3 damage risk. A lot of consumables. It's a ghost quest. I think... Oh. Angelica's okay with it, even though it's a ghost quest. That's a bit weird. I thought she didn't like these. Giant Scorpion. It seems to be sensitive to music. Huh. Eliminate it. Strength and agility. Spying on nobles. Oh. You'd think that this would give a minus to nobles, but no, it just gives a big bonus to people. Our favor of the people. And then finally, reef cleaning. Okay, so these are pretty generic. Lots of focus on agility, wit, and strength, I'm noticing. Yeah, even this one, too. Let's see. I'm also looking at duration here. I see. So this is the only one that's 1, but it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Though this one does have a lot of benefits. People. The giant... part of me kind of maybe wants to do the highest damage risk quests first. If I can do that... Yeah, I feel... Okay. The Giant Eagles one, it's 3 duration... Let's gotta clear this all out again. Again, if they added a clear all button with a confirmation dialogue, that would be useful. If devs are hearing this at all, that would be very useful. I think the person for the job is Rufus, and it's his favorite type of quest, so that's good. So this one, yeah. I think... I'm just going to repair his armor right away here. Here we go. So if I pair him with one of the horses that reduces duration by 2, so it could be Civco Burko, or... Where's the other one? Sleipnir. I don't know if agility is needed here. His luck is okay. So maybe he doesn't really need... additional luck here. Hard to say. I'm not sure which one to do here. I could do Civco Burko. Yeah, I'll do Sleipnir. Okay, so Sleipnir. So he's going to do this all on his own. But I think he should be able to do it pretty well. I'm not going to assign a weapon to him quite yet. I need to choose what the other ones are. So my thinking is maybe doing the ones that have a high damage risk, which would be these first two. So we have the old Crypts and the giant scorpion. So giant scorpion requires strength and agility. I think it's the only one that has moderate strength here. Okay, so probably Goberto is going to go on here. He likes this. Okay, he likes hunts. I forgot about that. Aaron? Aaron's strength and agility aren't great. Neither is Ursula's. Gideon's not great either. Oliver has good agility, but not great strength. I could possibly shore that up. Same thing with Angelica. Let me think here. And then we do Angelica and Oliver. Oliver doesn't Oliver doesn't like hunts. I forgot. Let's assume that we keep it like this for now. These other three, where would they best fit? Like, Ursula is great at magic. So is Aaron. He's a bit more well-rounded. And Gideon's more of a charismatic guy, of which this one would be a good fit. This one's not so good. But the nice thing about this one, it does give us a lot of consumables, which is not bad. But so does this one. I think I'm gonna do this one. I don't know. Reef cleaning? Yeah, let's do this one. Because again, Gideon... Oh, Gideon doesn't like these. Shit. What about this one? Oh, he doesn't like this one either. Oh. Great. He likes neither of them, so I might as well just assign him. He likes this. Why does Aaron like this type of quest? What's his... Oh, spying on nobles. It's a scouting mission. I see. Okay, let's go with this. It's a bit weird. We're not gonna make everyone happy, unfortunately. Let's start off with this one. So, giant scorpion. I need to improve. I definitely need to improve Goberto's agility and wit, which I think I'm gonna give him swallow. And then what else can I give him here? Charisma's probably not going to be terribly useful here. Longbow is not a good choice. Drake killing bow. Assassin dagger is interesting, though agility is what we need more, not that. I could also give him the net instead. Actually, the net is not a bad choice here. Yeah, let's do that for Goberto. Angelica needs a bit more strength. I think assigning her Broyfort is a good choice. And then I'm not sure what else to give her here. Claymore to make her really, really strong? Yeah, let's do that. Or maybe the Knight's Killer. Let's just do Claymore. Yeah, Claymore. And then Oliver. Oh, Oliver needs strength. Ah, shoot. His is actually worse than... Can I give him... the Knight's Killer, perhaps. So that goes up to 7. His agility takes a little hit here. How can I increase that back? Rabicano might help. Rabicano, yeah. Okay, I'm also noticing that, and I'm also looking at damage, so let's quickly look here. Rufus is at 9. Okay, I repaired his armor. Goberto's at 7. He's okay. Angelica's at 5. I could repair. I think I should repair. I will repair. Also, Oliver's at 3. I can also repair his armor. I'm noticing the armor cost is not increasing as much. So they've definitely made some changes. Which it kind of makes me wonder if I replayed this from the beginning, like the gameplay might be a lot different. Okay, so these are all good. And then this quest with Gideon, I need to shore up their charisma, especially Ursula's. So let's see here. I could give her Sovereign and improve. Actually, I don't need more luck, so that's not a good choice. I'll give her Emba. And the Royal Sword will get her to 8. And then for Aaron, I want to try to use one of these like some of these weapons that give you stats in all things. I'll give him the Dragon Sword, I think. Again, I don't know if magic is even needed here. And then Gideon, I'm gonna give him the Drake killing bow. Or maybe this one might be better. No. Drake killing bow. And then horse. What kind of horse do you want? Magic, strength, agility, charisma. I could make his charisma incredibly high. You know what? Let's do that. 13 charisma. Why not? And then you can just take, I don't know, Kelpie perhaps? Kelpie. Yeah. 13 magic. It's kind of ridiculous. In terms of damage risk, all 3 of these are okay. Okay. Oops. Let's save here. And then I'm gonna do a bit of kitchen. Should I give Rufus, since he's the solo mission on this one, maybe giving him a little bit of a treat. Though I don't remember what he likes. I think, oh, no, it was the cheese thing, wasn't it? The croque monsieur. Yes, this one. It didn't show it because I think he's, game mechanic wise, he's technically a brand new knight. He's not the wolf. But I'm not surprised that it's the same. He has the same preferences. Okay, so I hope this is all going to be okay here. Let's do it. Very varied reactions to these quests. Okay, success. Entering great success territory. Critical success, awesome. Awesome job. we got a wit potion. Nice. Okay, Goberto is... He did his best, I guess. Oh, this scorpion's definitely a challenge. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oliver kind of saved it there. I mean, well, it would have been okay if it was just a regular success, but he just barely made it into great success there. That's not bad. Agility potion. Okay. Okay, and spying on nobles. Oh. Visually, it's hard to see, but that's visually not a great success, but apparently it's counted that, so... Okay. I got some blue cheese. Okay. So honestly, these couple of cycles that we're going through right now, these seem pretty standard. It's like, you know, just going through the motions, day-to-day, you know, quests and stuff. Life of a knight, basically. Let's give Goberto some luck. Ursula, let's also give you some luck. Aaron's actually pretty powerful now. Let's do agility. Rufus, oh, magic needs a little top up there. And Oliver, magic. Okay. Oh, and Angelica and Rufus are having a conversation. What a curious experience it must have been to be trapped in that beast's skin, sir. I often imagine myself in your place, the freedom, the wind in one's fur, frolicking joyfully in the morning dew. Ah, yes. Rolling in the mud, napping in the sun, the camaraderie with my forest companions. I almost miss it sometimes. Well, if I forget the mornings when I woke up with my muzzle covered in the still warm blood of my prey. The guts of those innocent creatures ripped open before my very eyes. The savage instinct possessing me, crushing bones and tearing through still warm flesh with mechanical cruelty. I don't feel very well, sir. Bleh. Not very understandable. Okay, I'm waiting for the shoe to drop. I think I'm expecting audiences to come from one of these nations, but I'm not sure when. Maybe it'll happen this cycle, because eventually we're gonna have to talk with them. Okay, Marion. Ah, from Brimwood. My respects, comrade. I am Marion, representative of Brimwood's General Assembly. Brimwood. The name twists in his throat as if those two syllables carry with them the threat of tearing all the tenderness from the world. That's it. I hope we can remain cordial despite our undeniable fondness for regicides. Do they? Is Brimwood... Do they have a history of killing their nobles, I guess, maybe? Or their leaders? I'm not sure. What do you want? We stand before you this day in anticipation of a great trial to come. For it so happens that Brimwood's judicial system is based on a layered structure that grants defendants inalienable procedural rights. In court, defendants must be accompanied by a legal representative, an appointed arbitrator who is responsible for carrying out the court's decision. Like an attorney, you mean? I don't see what a turnip has to do with this. She doesn't understand the word. It is for a rather curious reason that your name, Sovereign, was mentioned by our current chief defendant, thus requesting your delegation to preside over his trial. This defendant, his name is Epicrates. Have we heard that name before? Epicrates. Any questions? Who? Epicrates? Your Grace, I would strongly advise you to steer very clear of this matter. Alas, our judicial system does not tolerate absenteeism in such serious cases. The defendant will be represented under your banner, or you'll suffer the consequences. What a virtuous judicial system for a people who saw fit to send their nobility to labor camps. Oh, that's what they did. A small part of me kind of serves them right for being nobles, but I don't know. So it's kind of like, I see. Their society really took it to an extreme to just get rid of their nobility, though. The penance for nobles that you mention is also an integral part of our social rehabilitation system. Anything else? Due to his disability, our Grace is unable to leave the tower to take part in your pitiful proceedings. In the spirit of moral rigor that defines us, we are prepared to ensure that the trial is held right here, before our judicial assembly. What do you think? My advisor's prohibitions make me feel a strong urge to rebel. Full steam ahead. No, I think the wise thing to do is to know... Let's figure out what we're stepping into. This seems... What's going on here? It's only natural that you have questions, and I am ready to answer them. If I may be allowed to speak. Arlen frowns and mutters something under his breath. Who is Epicrates? Well, for your education, Epicrates is one of the major figures of the Great Revolt of Brimwood. One of those who shaped our county into the independent republic it is today, having stood firm to repel the Empire just as we were about to fall under its dominion. His potential conviction is therefore deeply polarizing, and the very act of holding this trial is contested. Yet in Brimwood, no hero is above the law. Okay, fair enough. As for the rest, an official meeting between the accused and his defender must nonetheless take place before any trial. You'll then have the opportunity to learn more about him. What is he charged with? Epicrates is accused of orchestrating the recent revolt in Gavalt. Oh. In the demo playthrough, I sided with Gavalt, and I noticed that there was this whole civil war happening. I guess he had a hand in that, huh? Would you believe it? If you missed the case, Countess Matilda was recently accused of murdering a local nobleman from Gavalt, causing widespread unrest among the population. So Matilda is the leader of Gavalt. Yeah, okay. This murder remains unsolved, and the social tensions stemming from it still run high. Yet all evidence on our end points to Epicrates as the mastermind behind both the murder and the revolt. Ah, so now you're defending the politically assassinated nobles. We never had any ambition to manipulate our neighbors, my dear. The Assembly of Brimwood would never approve of such methods. Well, at least not entirely. At least she admits it. Alas, this affair has caused a deep rift in Brimwood. Some glorify the alleged act, while others condemn it outright. So, honestly, just at this point, I'm getting the sense that whatever we choose, it's a no-win. This seems like a no-win situation. everybody loses in some way. So maybe steering clear of this might be the case. But again, we've been called by Epicrates, like, as sovereign to help him. So, why did he choose me? His potential motives remain a mystery, particularly to the Assembly. Another question you will have the opportunity to ask him yourself, won't you? What do we gain if we agree? If you agree, I don't think you understand. We're not giving you a choice. Our system does not tolerate absenteeism. You will be his legal representative. That being said, be aware that your involvement in this matter would constitute a significant diplomatic gesture. Significant enough to lead to the consideration of a potential alliance, why not? The thing I'm worried about is what if we choose incorrectly here, like if we choose it's also not clear. We're not the judge here. We're being their lawyer, right? So I guess it's more of a case of that we need to do a good job of defending him. I guess, I don't know. Very well. Alright, all of this can be dizzying, but remember your official meeting with the accused should shed some light on it. In theory. And about it. For that pre-trial meeting to take place, we need your help. Without an escort, I'm afraid some folks will try to handle it their own way. For example, admirers ready to spring him, or detractors dead set on grabbing him by the seat of his pants. So we have an escort mission right away. Also, it's 4 duration, so it's because, again, Brimwood is quite far away. So this is a regular escort, and this is a discreet escort. So this one requires a lot of charisma. This one requires a lot of wit. I think discreet is probably the way to go here. Though there is a slightly larger damage risk. Also less money, but that's fine. Let's do this one. Fine. We shall wait patiently for your escort. I'm eager to see what you'll disclose about this case. Your advisor, for his part, clenches his little fists in displeasure. Yeah, I feel the same, Arlen. This is a dangerous thing we're treading into here. We can see perfectly well what you're up to, Your Grace. This little act of yours isn't fooling anyone anymore. What's going on? You dare ask the question? Good heavens, take 2 seconds to look around you. The illustrious noble families of Briz have had enough, Your Grace. You happily trample on our invaluable support without ever offering us the slightest word of thanks. We are treated worse than anyone in this kingdom. Even the scorious beggars sleep on better straw beds than we do. I guess this is maybe a reflection of they had the lowest score amongst everybody else, but... Very well then, we declare war on you, and if nothing is done to grant us even the slightest consideration, prepare yourself. We will attack. Uh-oh. What do you think, Arlen? Their complaints don't seem illegitimate to me. It's fair to say that your recent decisions haven't exactly, let's say, favored the satisfaction of these people. It might be wise to listen to their invaluable complaints. Of course, you could try to nip this revolt in the bud, but historically this type of conflict has sometimes been resolved through a few arrangements. Martial, material, well, diplomatic gestures of this kind. Aha. 35. Okay, so... Interesting. I don't have an... If I had 3,500 coins, I could have just curried their favor, but that's not gonna happen. Let's prepare for war. Noble civil war. It's very quick. Oh, but it requires 6 of my knights. This feels like a distraction, but okay. Oh, what the heck? What is this one? This one has 8 knights assigned. But it's a little less risky for us, but I don't have 8 knights. I want to consider marrying one of my noble knights. Oh, I don't want to do that. I think I need to put this uprising down. Like, this one doesn't... I don't think this is going to work because I feel like it's not going to be enough. Yeah, I need to deal with this now. So... the problem with this is I need high strength, and the only guy that really has that is Goberto and Rufus. I guess the other ones can sort of support in that. 3 to 5 damage. Actually, maybe this is okay. Maybe this last one's okay, because we do have enough. We do have the people on our side. We do have it unlocked. We do have it available to us. So maybe it's okay to do this one, even though it says it needs 8 knights, or maybe even more. Maybe I don't have to fill all the slots because the requirements are not that bad. Let's try this one. I imagine that could be a clever solution, although on paper it looks like a civil war. Very well, Your Grace. Get ready. Okay, so we have to deal with this. We're going to be distracted by that this whole cycle. I don't think we can send the escort quite yet. So it is going to delay us by one cycle here. Good day, Your Grace. We have a strange bird here that came from your land some time ago. A young scholar, I suppose? She's very welcome here, of course, but the problem is her new research target, the snow manticore. Like a manticore, but with the body of a snow leopard, so it's rather dangerous. Okay, another quest. This one isn't urgent, but it has a 3 duration. Ah, I see. So a scholar has come from Briz, and we're sending a knight to help them. Somebody say grace? Well, I mean, when people refer to me as the player, the sovereign, they say your grace. So that's what they mean there. So, what's the difference with this one? This one is 1 knight, 1 to 5 damage risk, whereas I'll send someone to provide her with security while she's investigating. This one is 3 knights. Oh, see you, I guess. Bye there. The one thing with this one, it gives a consumable, but I'm having a problem of we're getting a lot of these quests that require lots of knights. This one seems a lot more flexible. I could like send Rufus on this one maybe next turn or something, and that should be enough. Yeah. I think we'll do this one. Oh, that one's oh, that's for sending her home. Oh. Let me redo that. Oh. I didn't read that properly. Shoot. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Hold on here. Sorry. I have to repeat a few things here. So this conversation... Skip. this again. I don't think it's random, right? It's going to be... Okay, skip all this. Why does I have to keep clicking this speed up button every time I am presented with a choice? Fast, fast, fast. Yeah, I'm very curious. I guess when we meet Epicrates, however you pronounce it, it's gonna be very interesting to see what his motivations are. Though he could be lying, he could lie to us in that first visit, and maybe in a classic sort of Law and Order-esque sort of plot twist. Maybe there's something later gets revealed, and then the attorneys and lawyers have to be like, "What? Why didn't you tell us this in the beginning?" And all that sort of stuff. So and they have to scramble. Okay. Nobles. Okay. Let's do this one. Okay. And then this one, we're going to do that. And finally, shopkeeper. A new bank has opened in the town. Unhappy with many others, a few of my merchants invested their money without checking first. Oh. And overnight, the bank disappeared. All that remained was an empty building and a note saying that they'd really pulled the wool over our eyes. Ah, shoot. So I don't have... I mean, I don't think I ever reached this point, but if I had 31 scholars, I would have been able to do this easily, but instead I'm going to have to send a knight with a high wit. Okay. So it looks like my knights are going to be, unfortunately, very busy for the next while. Ugh, look at all these. Look at all these quests. Okay, we must do the Civil War. It has 9 slots, but we only have 7 knights, so I could just send... Feels like I have to send everybody on this one. Or do I have to? I don't know. Like, what I could do, if I'm really lazy about this, I could just... Oh, I forgot to give him a weapon. Whoops. If I'm really lazy, I could, like, give you the mirror axe. I could just send everybody and see what happens. It might be overkill. So I could do something like this. Because, again, I'm basing this on because this has 9 slots, and to me, that kind of implies that maybe because I don't have these other 2, maybe I'm not going to be able to... I might be in danger of not solving this quest. So I'm going to try this. I'm just going to send everybody onto it. I'll save here. I should have actually saved... Ah, crap. I might have screwed this up a little bit because I should have saved in the morning with a regular save. Because in case I may have chosen that quest. I don't have the option, an easy option to change that quest if I need to. So I'm just gonna try this. We'll just send everybody as is. I'm just gonna check damage risk. 0 to 2 damage risks, so I don't think anyone's in danger here. Yeah. Let me see. Let's try sending 7. If this turns out to be like a humongous success or something, then I can reload and then peel off some of the knights onto other quests, which To be honest, there's actually not too many options. Like the false bank might be the only one. But let me just see how this goes. Let's do kitchen. I don't know. What is Oliver like? For food? Yeah, okay, doesn't like that. Armor, don't care about armor. Let's just see how well this goes. If it's closer than that, if it's like I'm barely handling it, then maybe assigning all 7 is the best choice here. Okay, yeah, we can... Oh, it's back down to critical failure? Uh-oh. Oh, this is actually very bad. This kind of sucks, actually. How many are we on here? We're in success territory. Hmm? Oh, here we go. Oliver. Okay. Yeah, I think that's overkill. I think that is overkill. I was a little concerned initially. I think some of the knights are not... Like Angelica's probably... Okay, we're not going to do that yet. Okay, hold on. Let's go back in time to the 26th. Like Angelica, for example, Angelica was a net negative, so I don't think she's... Yeah, she's definitely not the right... She has good agility and charisma, but her wit is not the best, so... Now the question is, could I try to do this quest? I don't know if I can. Because the one thing I'm worried about this is going to take a long time to deal with. And it's better if I can try to get it started this cycle rather than later. The issue is trying to get... let me see. We have 3 knights. Let's unassign everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try doing both these 2 quests. There's a risk that because I'm taking 3 knights off this one, that's only gonna leave 4. But 4 might be enough. I just need to make sure it's the right 4. So for this one does require a high... This requires a high wit. And I don't think we have the means to decrease duration to 1 here. Because this reduces it by 2. Oh, the Pegasus does reduce it by 3. 1, 2, 3... Let me think here. Pegasus. Okay, I have an idea. This one doesn't... The Pegasus doesn't help us, per se. But... I think if one knight has the Pegasus, that reduces it to 1. If I have... Rufus... And he has a -2 horse, that reduces it to 1. And if I have another knight, and I also equip the Spurs of Swiftness, which it does improve agility too, that's good. That'll reduce it. Yeah, I think this is what I'm going to do. So, let me see if I can choose. Let's choose the best wit knights that I have, so definitely not these two. 7, 7, 7, 7. Ah, Oliver. Okay. Oliver's definitely going on this one. His strength needs a little help. Rufus. I guess we need to look at the other stats. Ursula's not a good candidate because her strength and agility aren't so great, so that's not a good one. Aaron might be. Aaron doesn't like this kind of quest, so I'm a little reluctant to send him on that one. And also this. I'm also reluctant to send Gideon because Gideon would actually be very good for the Civil War. So, Rufus, perhaps? Yeah, let's send Rufus. Oh, actually, we definitely have to send Rufus. Gideon or Aaron? Aaron's charisma is actually quite high as well. Oh. Gideon likes this. Okay, we'll do this. We're kind of wasting his charisma a little bit, but I think this is going to be the play here. Okay, so that means I think I'm going to give Gideon the Spurs of Swiftness, and okay, then that means he can get a regular horse. Oliver, I'm going to give Pegasus. Which, where are you? Charisma and magic. Sure, why not? And then let's give him something that'll improve his strength, which I think could be the Knight's Killer. Agility, wit. Agility, strength, agility, charisma. I think I'll give him the Knight's Killer. Yeah. That'll balance it out a little bit. So 9, 7, 7. And then Gideon. I need to give him a horse. His strength is not the best. Actually, this is not... A swallow might not be a bad choice here. No, wait, I need to give him a... Oh, okay, the choices actually are he's limited. I can only choose Sivko Burko or Sleipnir. Okay, so his agility is high, but his wit is not the best. That's a little bit concerning. Okay. And then Rufus, I think I'm going to try to improve his wit a bit. So let's... what would be good here? What's a good wit one? Assassin Dagger's not bad. Hunting Bow is not bad. I think I'll give the Assassin Dagger to the other knights. So, Hunting Bow. And he just needs a... He basically needs Sivko Burko, right? Yeah. Sivko Burko. So, -2, -1. Gideon, -2, -1. That's -3. And Oliver has -3 from Pegasus. Okay. Okay, so those three I think are locked in. Now we go back to these 4. Let's choose very carefully what we want to do here. Honestly, yeah, I think I need more wit for... Also, actually, Goberto's wit is actually incredibly terrible. If anything, he needs a bit of help here. Let's Give him the assassin dagger and swallow. So at least it's at 6. It's better than nothing, I suppose. Could also give him the net instead. Actually, I'll give Angelica... Actually, no, Gilberto, you take the net. Angelica, you can take the daggers, because I want to keep your charisma high. And then, in terms of horse... strength... Sovereign... Sovereign's not a good choice here. Ravikano, maybe? Let's do Ravikano. Yeah, okay. Now, the thing is, it's very possible that I do this and we fail the Noble Civil War. That would be very bad. I actually wonder what will happen. Though again, with all the 7 knights, we got critical success. With 4, I'm hoping that we just end up with a regular success. That would be just fine for me. So, okay. Ursula's charisma and agility needs some work. I don't think I have anything that gives better agility here, though. Let's give you Emba. I'll give her one of the bigger weapons here. Maybe I'll give her the Drake killing bow. And then finally Aaron. Let's see. Dragon sword's not bad. Where's the I thought I had the oh, it's missing. Oh, the duelist sword. Here it is. The duelist sword is interesting. Could go for that. I'm not sure how useful the dragon sword is, though again, strength might be needed here. I could also go with the mirror axe and really increase his charisma. Actually, maybe this one might be better. Yeah. Let's try this one. And then horse, magic. Go for Royfort. Okay, so now we have a different assignment. I'm going to make an extra save here, so I'm actually going to do this. And then I think I will use some consumables here, because I'm a little concerned. Actually, I'm also not sure about these guys over here. They might be in trouble as well. Or what I could do is I could just run the quest and see how well they do. If they fail, then I can maybe prop them up with some consumables. Maybe. We do have quite a bit of consumables here. Yeah, let's try this. I'll do the kitchen again. Gilberto, I think. Gilberto needs help. Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh, armor. Oh, hold on. I think there's damage risk here. 0 to 2. This one is 0 to 5. The likelihood that it'll be 5 damage is pretty low. You have 6. You have 9. You have 5. Yeah. Let's pay 15 just to get you out of that range there. Okay, so they're going super fast all the way to Brimwood. They're gonna come back very super fast, escorting Epicrates. Epicrates? I don't know. Okay, here's the escort. Rufus. Okay, so it's getting into success territory. Pretty good. Oh, great success even. Critical success? Oh. That's a pleasant surprise. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. The escort went smoothly with the defendant being brought to court safely. You'll be able to speak to him at the next audience. Okay. I'm glad well, okay, we'll find out. That went well, but let's see if the Civil War went well here. Angelica did not help there. Goberto did not... Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is awful. What the hell? I think I've lost my... Major failure. Okay. That kind of... And all the... Okay, so this is not... They damaged some villages. I don't like that. Okay. I think I'm seeing... Let's go back to this. Trying to think. So to me, it kind of feels like these three knights up here, kind of like these three last ones, they kind of pulled all the weight there, because these four were pretty terrible. Like they didn't do very well there. So I'm not entirely sure if there is a way to do this right. Let's think about this. So, emergency quests. The other option is I could reload all the way to the beginning. Choose the other quest that only requires 6 knights, but the requirements are a bit higher. But then I might run into the same problem though, because yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised we did so well with this quest with just these 3. And also I guess it's... One thing I could do is swap out these 2 with some other ones. So Rufus is definitely going to stay, but maybe if I chose someone like Angelica and Goberto, maybe things might go differently. Let me try this first. I'm going to unassign these 2. And then I'm going to assign... Because it seemed like... Also, Ursula didn't do very well either. Let's put Goberto in here. Goberto doesn't like this. That's fine. Angelica is okay with this. Okay. Let's do these 2. I'm going to need to swap their horses, though. So, let me see. I think Angelica, I'm going to assign the... Oh no, the Spurs of Swiftness. She doesn't really need that. Shoot. Crap. I'm gonna assign this one. I'm gonna assign that one. Goberto, I think I'm gonna give him the Spurs of Swiftness. And then he's going to take... The Pegasus isn't terribly useful here. I'll have him take Sleipnir, so at least his agility is not bad, I guess. His wit is terrible though, so this might be a very bad decision. And then Angelica will take Pegasus. So her charisma is very high, but I don't think that's not what we really need here. I need something to shore up her wit, which would be the net or the dagger. I'm gonna go with the dagger here. And then now back to here, I'm gonna assign these two to this quest. Let's take away the Knight's Killer. Okay, so for this one, wit, agility, and charisma. What do we have available? Let's look at horses. Don't think you need that. Let's do Swallow for you. And oh, you have Broyfort. Actually, I'm gonna have you take Broyfort. And then Aaron can take some other horse, maybe Ravikano perhaps? Yeah, Ravikano. There we go. Okay, now I need to assign a weapon to these guys. Let's do again wit, agility, and charisma. The net is not a bad choice. What's your charisma? Oh, it's pretty bad anyway. I can improve his charisma with the Royal Sword, I believe. Yeah. The Dragon Sword would also work. Or the Duelist Sword. Let's do Duelist Sword. And then Gideon can take the net. Yeah. Okay. So I am kind of half expecting that the Civil War will probably fail again. But let's see what happens. I'm not using any consumables again. I'll save over this save here again. So with changes I've made. And then kitchen. Does Goberto need help? I don't know. If anything, the Civil War people need help. So I think that would be Ursula. Ursula likes this stuff. Okay. Oh, armor. The armor situation's a little different here. Angelica is at risk of getting hurt here. Same thing with Goberto. Let's repair both of them. Okay. Let's see how this works. It's starting to get a little more difficult, I'm seeing. Like, I need more knights. Like, badly. But I don't know how I'm gonna get them. Okay, let's skip through this. So, again, I'm just looking for a regular success here. If it's like... I'm not expecting too much here. Okay, failure, failure. Success. Great success. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. Okay, this one I'm worried about. Ursula is kind of dead weight here, isn't she? Okay. Come on, Aaron, you gotta do better than that. Gideon. Yeah, no. Okay. So... So it's better than last time, but in this case, only one. Oh no, actually, both villages got damaged anyway. So that's not a good outcome. I'm trying to think. Honestly, Ursula and Aaron, kind of in a way, are kind of not pulling their weight here. So I'm kind of wondering if maybe I try switching them into there and seeing what happens, but or I could give these guys consumables and see if that makes a difference. Let's see here. Ursula's agility sucks. So maybe giving her an agility potion might work. We have 2 of them actually. Let's give her an agility potion. And then Aaron, I'm surprised Aaron wasn't able to really pull his weight. His stats in wit, agility, and charisma are not bad. I could give him more wit. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he needs less luck or something. I don't know. The murmuring cheese might be a good choice. Less strength. Let's do murmuring cheese. Give him a good wit there. Gideon. Let's give him the agility potion. And Oliver, charisma is the problem here. This one's not a good trade though. I'll give him a wit potion. I don't know if this is going to make a difference. It's very, very small changes here. Oh, and also these 2 need repairs. Let's do that again. Yeah, let's do that. I'll do kitchen. Apologies if this seems a little... There's a lot going on here. Like I'm trying to like thread the needle and just be successful in both of these quests, but it's proving a bit difficult. Let's see if this goes any better. So this is probably a great success. I'm wondering maybe if I take off one of the knights from this quest, maybe I only need 2. Maybe 2 is enough. Because honestly, Rufus could hold his own in this sort of situation. Yeah, see, he's like right in the middle of great success, so his presence pretty much carries a lot of this here. Yeah, Ursula, Aaron, they're not contributing very much. I don't think... Yeah. So the consumables don't make a difference. Like, failure's a failure. So I think... I think I'm gonna choose one of the other knights. Either Angelica or Goberto to move over to the Civil War. So let's see here. Which one would be appropriate? Like Angelica is not a bad choice. Goberto. Yeah. Goberto does have has enough agility there. Yeah, let's take Angelica off. Put her on this one. Her charisma is out of this world. I could just leave these same stats here because honestly, yeah, the Pegasus gives. Yeah, so in a way, Angelica's kind of swooping in to save the day with the Civil War. So I guess I only need to repair Goberto's armor in this case. I'm not going to assign any consumables. I'm going to also, again, probably give Ursula a meal here. Let's see how this one goes. Trying to skip through all this here. Okay, so I'm expecting just a regular success because... Okay, that was the wit there, so Goberto barely contributed. And then Rufus, can he get it up to... Shit. Terrible. Terrible. Awful. That just... Unfortunately, the escort was attacked on the way. No trace of Epicrates has been found. Terrible. And, well, this one now... Okay, maybe I send Gideon instead. Maybe I send him on this quest. Yeah. That's a big difference, I'm noticing. Okay. Yeah, okay, and this barely brings it to a... Barely a success, jeez, okay. Maybe I can't do both of these, quests in one go. Maybe, There's gotta be a way. I think, no. I think there is a way. I think consumables might make the difference here. So, if this is the case, hold on, I'm cooking here. Repair your armor. Angelica, you go back here. But now, I'm gonna give you guys consumables. So, let's go down the list. Oh no, not you guys. These two. These two need consumables. So you're... Okay, so his wit is awful. I can give him the Murmuring Cheese. Let's do that. And then Rufus. Okay, we just barely failed with this one. So what can I do to increase this? Wit is the big issue here. Oh no, consumables. What am I looking at? A regular wit potion would probably do it. Maybe that doesn't seem like a good trade. It's also not clear to me if is charisma needed here? I could give him the blue cheese. Let's do blue cheese. It makes his strength and agility crazy high. Actually, maybe not that. Let's do wit potion instead. Yeah, let's go safe. Yeah. And then kitchen. Same thing with Ursula here. Okay. I'm hoping this will make the difference. So we want just barely successes in both of these. Please. I want to move on from my life here. I'm like desperately trying to just barely pass these quests. Okay, Goberto's hit is a lot less this time. Okay, that's good. Success, success. Good, good. Looking good here. 3 damage, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I just want a regular success here. And this one should be... Assuming there's no randomness here, I think this will be a... just barely a success. What? Why is that different? I didn't do any... I think... Oh. Hold on here. I think I missed something here. I missed something. I think when I... Did I assign her... Why is that different? I assigned... No, I switched her over here and it made... I didn't change anything with her stats, so I'm like, why did it fail that time? It's very strange. Okay. In any case, I'm gonna... I guess I'm just gonna use consumables here. So, you get the cheese. You get the wit potion. And you know what? We're gonna assign consumables for everybody else. So, actually, Ursula first. Let's do agility potion. Aaron's okay, I guess, but Angelica. Let's give. Oh, I don't have another. I don't have another wit potion. I do have this thing, but that's kind of Agility and wit. Could give her the gargoyle soup. Honestly, the gargoyle soup is kind of useless to us. Yeah, I'm just going to use all the consumables here. I'm getting desperate here. Oliver. There's nothing in here. Overall, this doesn't improve my charisma that much. I could buy a charisma potion. Let's see, do I have spiced hippocras? Okay, do I have anything else? I have ambrosia, but it's kind of expensive. I'll just do the spice hippocras. It's like only like $15. This charisma up there. Gideon. Let's bring his agility up. And for Aaron... His magic is kind of useless at this point. I might buy another agility or wit potion. Let's buy a wit potion, maybe. Wit potion's 25. Agility... Okay, they're both 25. Let's do wit. So buy this one. Okay, we're maxing out everybody. So this better be a success for both. Go into the kitchen. Do this one. Let's see, which one was it? It was this one here. Okay. Let's cross our fingers. Okay. Rufus. Okay, that looked like the same as before. 1 damage, that's also not bad. Damage is random every time you go through it. So we've gone through this several times already. Okay, Ursula. Aaron's not really contributing that much there. Gideon? Okay. Oliver should get us into successful territory, and then Angelica... Okay, Angelica can bring it home here. Oh. That is so close. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Alright. Finally. Finally. And not that many level ups here, but that's fine. Yikes. Okay. Whew. Let's see, what should I'm gonna bring her wit up a little bit more. And Gideon, I think overall, I think I've kind of been favoring certain... I don't think we have a very good balance. I think we've been favoring some stats over others. So I think some of them have been kind of neglected, to be honest. Gideon, I would like to bring your strength up. And Oliver... Let's do strength as well. Yeah. Strength. It'd be nice to have like moderate strength for all our knights, except for the ones that have really good ones like Gilberto and Rufus. Let's save here. I'm gonna save this one actually. 27 morning. We have Angelica and Ursula here. And so I asked Uncle Arlen to make me a knight, like a real one. I don't think these two... I'm not sure if they jive well with each other though. Big dreams, huh? That's cute. Not exactly my vibe. Then why are you here? Was bored out of my skull. This place looked like it might be interesting. Now I live here, I guess. This kind of gives me sort of like good sister, delinquent sister, a little bit, sort of vibes. Well, I always dreamed of it. Knights are supposed to be brave and kind and sparkly? You forgot dead by 30. Yeah. I thought being a knight was what I always wanted, but I wonder if perhaps I made a mistake. Nope. After all, it's a dirty job. At least we get dramatic cloaks and curious looks. Gotta enjoy the perks, right? Scare children and look cool in the wind. So you feel that way too. The joy from being a bit admired. Just trying to sound relatable. I'm better by myself, honestly. Ursula tried. I'll give her credit for that. Okay. I need to go check on a few things IRL. So, I think this might be a good time for a break. So I'll be right back in a few minutes, and then we'll continue with the game. So, yeah, don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Let's get back into it. So yeah, sorry about that. That I feel guilty because, like, I really wanted to get both of those quests done in one cycle, because I feel like if I just say, just did it, put all my knights into the Civil War, considering how long, I have a feeling that this quest line with Brimwood down here is probably going to take like a lot of different quests, a lot of long quests. So I wanted to get that going here, and you know how each act is. There's always like some sort of time limit that gets imposed by somewhere or something. In this act, I think I'm guessing maybe an incursion by the Angalor Empire might be a thing. So yeah, I'm not sure if we'll see that deadline here, because I don't think we saw it. We're playing Act 2. We saw it in the latter half. But oh, okay. We have a problem though. If you look at our... Yeah, I just noticed. If you look at the top left of the screen, the noble set, because we won the Civil War. However, the noble satisfaction is reset back to 5. So that's gonna be a problem, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do about that. If we had a lot of money, though, again, 3,500 is a lot. I don't know how it even. Maybe if I didn't spend so much on items and armor repairs, maybe I could have done that. But yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna repair our relationship. It's gonna take a lot, but okay. But let's commit with this. This is the timeline we've made. Let's check our audiences here. Marion, Roland, Wounded Man, Angrand. Where's Epicrates? Where's the guy? Oh. Greetings, comrade. It seems you have successfully escorted the accused. I just realized she calls us comrade, which, as a lot of you may know, is what you call a fellow communist. And considering that these guys overthrew their nobles, or perhaps their bourgeoisie, I can see the parallels here. The procedure requires you to interview him alone. Feel free to ask whatever questions you have. I'll come back once you've stopped eyeing each other like two suspicious cats. Oh. He's a knight. And he's a very... it's a vibe. I'll say that. It's a vibe. Something seems to tighten as the defendant steps forward to stand before you. The air grows thinner as you study the gaze of this man, familiar in a disturbingly unsettling way. Familiar? Have I seen... Let me think back. Again, this is the hero of Brimwood who defended against the Empire. Maybe there's something we don't know about, because again, our life, as a leper, our life before becoming sovereign, maybe it's someone we met way back when. Oh, you're the Serpent Knight. I see. What a pleasure to see you again under these circumstances, Sovereign. Your comings and goings have often eluded me, and yet I knew how to thwart them, haven't I? So here is Epicrates. I gotta figure out how to pronounce it. Epicrates? Epicrates. For the first time without his cape. Today I aspire to a more complete dialogue. Okay, and I finally now recognize him. So it's you, Epicrates. Indeed, I was not merely observing your comings and goings, Sovereign. I stand before you today accused of murder as a member of the Brimwood congregation, and the decision regarding my fate on this path rests with you. I did not understand a single word. Why did you call me to defend you? I wanted to see what you would be capable of drawing from this situation, Sovereign. Will this path bring us closer, or seal our doom? I had every means to escape this accusation of murder. I chose to ignore them. Why? What a splendid playground for you, isn't it? I would not describe this as a playground. I describe this as a very wacky and silly situation. I don't want to be here. So you place your fate in my hands. I shall accept any outcome. This path may well close in on me. My plans, however, know where to slip through. Why me? Is it truly you speaking now, or the sweet intoxication of power talking through you? And along other paths, would it still be you that I find there? Okay. So we know the Serpent Knight seems to have some meta-knowledge, if you can call it that, of the demon in the tower and our time. He knows about our time-traveling abilities, which I actually haven't technically used in the game yet for a while, because I use it when we were dealing with Goberto and Gwendon, that whole murder situation. But since then I haven't touched it because I've been kind of cheating with save files. I've been using powers outside the game, in a way. So what he's referring to, like, if there were in other timelines, is that the same? Would he encounter the same person? Perhaps that version of you will finally resonate with my intent. Perhaps not. The endings of this quest I offer you will tip the balance one way or another. But for what purpose? To reach a different end. An outcome possible only by following my way. Okay. I think I'm understanding what he's saying. He's saying that there is probably like a traditional... There's traditional endings to this quest, in that, you know, he's guilty or he's not guilty, probably along those lines. But he's referring to some other ending. But what is he up to? What ending? What is his way? Did you orchestrate this murder? Is that not what you are meant to determine? Alas, I must admit you do not hold the keys in your hands. But I like to think that you you will have to decide my fate without ever knowing my answer to that question. Yeah. It's kind of weird because I thought we were being hired as a lawyer to defend him, but actually we are the judge instead. We are determining if he is guilty or not. Why would you have committed murder in Gevald? Like many members of the guild, I aspire to the liberation of the people, Sovereign. If any of us were involved in this murder, the motive would be clear: to cause division and destabilize the regimes of our political opponents. The guild may seem immoral, but we know that change rarely comes without radical action. He's a bit of an extremist. Okay. I'm not sure why he's fiddling with Gevalt politics. Like, they're kind of far away. They're actually on the other side of South Bay. So I'm like, why bother with that? Maybe he's doing like CIA-esque actions, which You know, that's definitely immoral, I think. Tell me about the guild. You are not among the most informed on this path, are you? This is the first time we're talking, dude. The Brimwood Guild is the political branch that overthrew the former bourgeois regime of our lands. I am one of its representatives. He is even its chief thinker, Your Grace, giving his name to the most influential current of thought in Brimwood, Epicretism. Oh, just like Socrates, huh? What's your relationship to Brimwood? It was my refuge, and the cradle of our uprising toward a better system after so much exploitation. I am proud of the system built there, imperfect though it may be. To be honest, a fracture seems to have opened today. A fracture you could resolve with the keys that are yours. We are also trying to find the golden key, but I'm not sure where that would even be here. Would you like Brimwood to set an example for others to follow? Brimwood rises as the sketch of an alternative. Should one follow it blindly? What matters is that people choose their own fate, and we strive to offer them the space where that freedom can finally unfold. I don't have any more questions. May this knowledge nourish your purpose, whatever it may be. We shall meet again. Marion is called back into the courtroom. I hope you found all your answers, comrade. Otherwise, don't panic. You can still pull a lever at random. With a little luck, it will open the right door before the trial begins. What do you mean? As the legal representative, it is your responsibility to present tangible evidence establishing your client's guilt or innocence as part of the trial preparation. You are offered several options, such as gathering evidence or obtaining witness statements. Ideally, relevant witnesses. There's no need to question the cook at the tower. Think carefully. Witnesses or evidence will speak for you. How would you like to proceed? What's this? What the heck is this? What is this? Epicrates' trial is approaching, but why not sneak into the underground prisons of Kralgren at night and free him before he appears in court? An illegal operation, but it would guarantee his freedom if your knight is discreet enough. But we escorted him all the way over here. He's not... Something that... The description doesn't really add up here. What is his way? Freeing him could be his way, but it might blow up in her face. It would also probably close any sort of possibility of alliance with this nation, but... This, whoever this person is has to have the highest wit ever, which we do have. We have a lot of people with high wit. Or at least moderate wit. So it might be possible to do this. And we do have 30 we have very high satisfaction with the people, so maybe it's worth trying. Are you playing it mysterious, comrade? See you soon, I guess? I'm gonna try it. The option's been presented there, so I think... Let's try that. Your Grace, help me. The man steps forward, revealing an injured arm from which drops of blood splash onto the courtroom floor at regular intervals. What happened to you? Your arm. Who did this? This woman. She is after me. She wants me dead. Please help me, I implore you. Who are you talking about? Victoria. The name falls through the air like a heavy blanket. Victoria. The great Lady Knight Victoria is the one who did that to you. I don't know who Victoria is. Who is that? Victoria is a fearsome warrior. Her name inspires fear wherever it's whispered. She's described as the finest in the kingdom, but sadly her misdeeds echo across every land as well. It's common knowledge that it's best not to provoke that woman's anger. His wide eyes briefly fall on the man's arm. But people said she had left Briz some time ago. That was false. She never left the area. What does she want from you? I know too much, Your Grace. I know where her hideout is. She's been hunting me ever since. I hear the whispers that she'll silence me for good and tear out my tongue for some kind of vile ritual. She isn't human. She's a demon. A monster wearing a skin like ours. He's swaying and on the verge of fainting. Your Grace, he won't last much longer. Act quickly. And Victoria, we'd better hope she's on our side against the Empire. This may be our chance to gather crucial information. I can be kind or I can be wise. The information would be useful. Let's do this one. His troubled gaze shifts from right to left. It seems as though he is engaged in an internal debate. As if he's trying to... Is he not going to give us the information? Aye. All right. But not now. I'll tell you where she's hiding when you've ensured my safety. He collapses with a faint, your guards carrying him out of the audience room. Wait. Well, none of this bodes well. It's likely that Victoria followed his trail all the way here. We should be ready, Your Grace. Let us resume today's hearings, please. I'll mop the floor afterward. Okay, several things are happening at once here. Aye, in Grest we've got a bit of experience with sea creatures or weird weather conditions. But not for some spooky old lighthouse flashing its light with no soul around its edges, I reckon. We just need someone to give us a bit of a moral support, like, just in case. Another ghost. A ghost quest. Sure, a lot of wit quests. Quests that require wit. This one gives us some help with the scholars. I think what I think I need to improve my relationship with a lot of these groups. Like at least 30 would be nice. The nobles, I'll try to repair, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. So yeah, we don't need the people. I think we're okay with. So I think we're gonna go with this one. Yeah. Aye, as long as your knight doesn't make any bad jokes. Oh, Angrand's here again. There are many creatures in the dungeon beneath Anveld. When I was in your prime, I fought them valiantly, never giving in. Until a lich emerged from the depths, spreading death in its wake. That was when Lady Alwena and I put our many years of training to good use. She fought like a devil. All the creatures in Anveld's dungeon feared her. Alwena? Oh, the same Alwena in my tower? The subject of your conversation seems to have ears everywhere, as footsteps echo in the hall. I think she's coming. There she is. It was you they feared, Sir Angrand. Oh, Lady Alwena, what a pleasure. I understood that you became the intendant here. Indeed. It's a pleasure to see all these young recruits working so hard. The Lich has returned, Lady Alwena. It has come back from the dead. Once again. Again? That's at least the 6th time right now. Or maybe the 7th. Anyway, it's here for the 8th time. And we could really use a helping hand. Ah, okay. I see the issue here. So this one seems to be like, just kill the Lich. Just use your strength, bam. Or this one to permanently actually stop the Lich. And this one seems like the smart play. Find a way to break the spell that allows the Lich to return from the dead. Knowing my lore about Liches, Liches usually have some sort of phylactery, like some sort of vessel where their soul is. So you need to find that. So we'll do this one. That's clever. We never thought of that. Oh, you. Okay, I have too many quests, dude. I can't do everything here. Ah, Your Grace, I won these few contracts at the annual Briz lottery. My wife was very proud of me. And off to the tavern. I have such a backlog now, I bet. Whoa, look at all these quests. Oh no, this is so... Oh boy. Okay. Let's do an additional save here. So 27 afternoon. I'm gonna leave this one because in case I need to, because maybe I should just go with the trial and see what happens. But something tells me that this might be what he wants. But I need to choose a knight that is good enough for this. It's a single knight. Who has the... Well, let's do the whole... Unequip all these things again. Okay. So, let's see. I should have maybe put some more points into wit, because we have a lot of knights that have like moderate wit, but not crazy high wit. Like 7, 7, 7, 7. Oliver. Oliver, Oliver, Oliver. Oh boy. Yeah, I think it has to be Oliver. Yeah. We need to max out his wit. I think it's possible. I just need to think about how to do this. I also need... Shit, I need to use... Where's the... Oh, not the Pegasus, but Sleipnir or this thing. I'll give him Sleipnir. And then wit. Wit, wit, wit. It would have to be the net or the dagger. I don't have anything else here. Unless, is there any weapons I can buy that are high wit? No. Spellbook. Vermile. Abacus Cleaver. It's not great. Yeah, so I think it'll have to be the daggers. Which doesn't get his wit that high. It's not max. So maybe a consumable. I've used up all my consumables, so that's not going to help. Do I have any potions that provide high wit? Buttermilk? Oh, Granny's Herbal Tea. I think I will buy that. Okay, 13 wit. It at least matches at that, so I don't know if that's going to be good enough. I think it looks like 14 might be the max here, so 13 is, I think, is like one below. And I need to use a horse that reduces it by 2 if I want to do this quickly, so let's try this. And then now I need to figure out what to do about all these other quests. We have 6 other knights. Some 10. What? Oh, we're getting a lot of very end game quests here. Yeah, maximum strength. Jeez. High agility. Wow. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Old crypts. This one improves our merch. Let's look through the rewards here a little bit. The explorer. This one requires 3. We get a consumable. A lot of consumables here, which are not... They're not really the best reward, but I guess they'll do. This will improve our relationship with the nobles. Maybe that's what we should prioritize here. Griffin fossil gets us a relic. It's not bad. Yeah, let's focus on... Okay, the explorer is not a... This one's not one of the quests that the extra quest that the courier gives us. This one was an actual thing that we got asked to do by Kutnar. We need a high wit for this one as well. So, okay, I'll keep a note on that one. That's 3 knights. The false bank. Haunted lighthouse. This one also needs wit. Lots of... there sure are lots of high duration quests here. Rufus is not... Giant snow manticores. We need some magic and some charisma. I mean, Aaron might be a good choice for this. Again, wit is, however, not our strong suit here. Either this or I look at the noble quests, maybe. Like this one seems pretty easy. Only 2 knights. This one's also pretty easy, though it requires a bit of agility. Maybe Griffin fossil? I'm kind of suffering from too much choice here. I think one strategy is to try to do the easier quests first, and then we gain experience such that we can level up a little bit and maybe do the harder quests next. So let's definitely do... Let's see, I'm going to try to do this one. This one requires 2 durations, so... And I already sent Sleipnir there. Sivko Burko might be... Yeah, okay. So let's put in Rufus here. He just needs a regular horse. And then who else would be good? Maybe he's kind of overkill for this. But again, it's a 3 duration quest, so the explorer might be one to do as well. False bank. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how best to do this. Murder of the pirate leader. Maybe this one's actually better. Actually, you know what? Oh, also Rufus wants to do this. Okay, so I'm gonna assign Rufus to this one. His agility needs a little work. So maybe I'll give him Swallow. No, Swallow. And then, because Swallow is a -1, and then he also gets -1. So, and then weapon, I need to increase his agility a little bit more. I wish there was an easier way to that. Well, that would help, but that's not what I want here. Charisma. What's a good agility thing? Not the longbow. It might be the hunting bow, to be honest, but that's kind of classic. Let's do... Sure, let's do this one. It's not great. I don't have anything that provides... Is there any weapon again? The pike. The pike would be a good choice. It gives +2, but it also gives too much strength. That's kind of overkill, to be honest. I'm gonna stick with this for now. Yeah, and then whoever goes with Rufus probably needs a high agility. So might be Angelica, actually. Yeah. Oh, Angelica doesn't like this kind of quest. It's a murder. Oh, it's an assassination. Yeah, it's fair enough. Let's choose... Aaron's probably a good choice. Or Gideon. Let's choose Aaron. And... I'm actually gonna... I could give him Civco Burko. That'll reduce it by 2. Or I could just do a regular... I think I might do a regular horse. And just give him the Spurs of Swiftness. So something that gives agility, maybe like Rebecano. Yeah. Okay, let's try this one. So this one should be done in 1 turn. 1 cycle. Let's look around for some. And then there's this one. This is also 3 duration. Let me think here. This one requires a bit of wit and magic, which is actually kind of these two, to be honest. Gideon doesn't like it, but I think he'll have to put up with it. I'm gonna give him... I could give him Pegasus. The issue of this... There's a huge charisma here, which I feel like is wasting his prowess here, but... Actually, no, you know what? Let's give you Civco Burko. And then I'll give Ursula Pegasus. And then let's find things that improve wit. So a net would be good. Actually, maybe give that to Gideon. Reduces his charisma a bit. And then for Ursula, I think it would have been... The daggers are being used by Oliver, so I need to use something else. The longbow. I like the longbow. Let's do that one. Okay, hopefully that's good enough for that. Which sort of leaves these two knights, Angelica and Goberto. I can do another 2-man quest. We have the Griffin Fossil, but that's a 3 duration. That seems crazy, so I'm not going to do that one. The Haunted Lighthouse. Okay, this one's a very easy one. They should be able to do this. Deal with this one with no problem. So, yeah, magic is a problem here. Actually, I'll give her Kelpie. Magic, strength, and magic, wit, and strength. I could give... I'll give her the Dragon Sword. And for Goberto, I'll give him the bow. The bow that gives a +1 to everything. And let's see, what? Charisma? Or I could make his strength even higher here. Why not? Make it. He'll be the muscle here. Okay, let me check a damage risk here. So these two, 1 to 3. That's totally fine. This one, 3 to 5. That's fine. And Oliver, he's at 6, 3 to 5. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Which one is it? This one. 2 to 4. I'm a little worried about his wit, but yeah. I'm gonna save again. We'll overwrite the 27 afternoon. I'm going to try it without consumables. And then, I guess, I'm going to give it to Oliver. I don't know what he likes, though. This one? No. Okay. No, I've not been able to figure out what his favorite is. I'm kind of expecting maybe some failures here, but we'll see. Oh, these guys went all the way over there. So Oliver should be the first guy. Okay. Oh, straight to 6. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Jeez. Calm down. Calm. Holy okay. I didn't realize he would be so good at this. Wow. Your clever plan has proven effective. Epicrates is free and the Brimwood Assembly is utterly baffled. Congratulations. Okay. Okay. I don't know what we're gonna do with this, but let's see what happens. Okay, we're in success territory. Oh, and Goberto's thrown it all the way out of the park. Okay. Sheesh. Okay, cool. Maybe I didn't need to worry too much here. Gargoyle soup. Oh, we got that again. Whoa. What happened here? Oh. Your knight, a magic expert, tracked the Lich to an old altar deep within Anveld's dungeon. The site was immediately sealed to imprison it there forever. I'm guessing the magic expert is Ursula, so good for her. Good job. Okay. Nice. Okay, this one was a bit difficult. I'm hoping we can... Oh, I think Aaron's got it here. Great success. Yep, great success. Awesome. Okay. And Spice Hippocras. Okay, that's a charisma potion. Honestly, gotta say, that was a pretty good cycle. Yeah, that was, Oh, and Oliver gets 2 stat points. Okay. I think I'm going to make Oliver our wit guy, so I'm gonna give him another, let me bring him to 10 wit. And let's bring up his magic a little bit. We have Rufus. Rufus is at 10 strength. Maybe just bringing all these other ones to 7, and then we'll figure out what to do from there. So let's do luck. Gideon. Probably magic. Gideon is very round. Oh, I should have maybe given. Maybe I should have gave him 10 charisma. Oh well, too late. Aaron has very high magic, but I think I'm gonna bring his strength up. Ursula. Agility, I think. And Goberto. I'm trying to... all his other stats are abysmal. I need to really bring them up here. The one thing I'm worried about here is we've only... like, these 7 knights have pretty much been our core. Like, with Oliver being our newest recruit, but I really need more knights, because it's... I assume that when they come in, they're not going to be as strong as what we have here. So it's going to take them some like a probation period. Like, they're going to need some time to acclimate and get more experience. So yeah, or maybe I missed that. It's possible I might have missed an opportunity to get 2 higher knights, and that's what I'm seeing here. Also, we're minus Gwendon because I want to keep Goberto. So yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, Oliver wants to talk with us. You see your knight deep in thought, his nose buried in a book. He pays no attention to you. Squint to try to make out the title. You lean forward, back hunched, and eyes squinting with a discretion so lacking that it pulls your knight away from his reading. Oops. Oh. Hello, boss. Everything okay? Were you spying on me? I was doing some technical research, part of building up my skills, you see. You read the title of the book, Spells and Potions 3. Then you notice a stack of other books piled on the small dresser beside him. 5 steps to becoming an archmage. The Sigma Wizard within you. Sigma Wizard. 3 types of mages and companies. Scattered notes are also visible here and there, sticking out from various pages. I like that there's a flirt option here, but we're not. We're gonna stay loyal to Rowan. Rowan is our best guy. You want to become a mage? Becoming one. No, that's not really within my reach anymore, is it? I'm a knight now. You sense a hint of regret in his voice. I think, you know what? As someone who used to work in corporations and companies and hated most of it, I want to break him out of his corporate shell. I want him to pursue his dreams. So I'm going to encourage him to go outside of the box, basically. Would you like to practice more? He responds in the usual wary voice, but the glint in his eye is unmistakable. It's complicated. I was once enrolled at the Great Academy in Moonvale, the best in all of Britannia. He likes magic rituals. Okay. I had started a course in applied arcanism specializing in offensive spells. Unfortunately, fortunately, otherwise I wouldn't have ended up here, I had to stop halfway through. I needed to send money to my little brother so he could continue his own studies, so... He lets out a long sigh. Between that and my financial troubles, my parents kindly suggested I get a real job. Oh no. One that pays quickly and not continuing to study a fringe discipline. That sucks for his parents. They should support him. They should have supported him better there. I keep a slight feeling of incompleteness about all this, as you can probably tell. You don't necessarily need that to perform magic, do you? Well, let's just say that ever since that opportunity was taken from me, the rug pulled out from under my feet. It's hard for me to see it as anything more than a mere hobby. And, well, it was the best I can't speak. Academy in the region, you know? I'll probably never reach the level I was aiming for. Not from books alone, that's for sure. Ah, here we go. This academy offers accelerated programs. You can still earn your diploma. Oh, we're gonna send him back to school. And I like this. However, it's a 4 duration. However, we could just send him on the Pegasus and he'll be done lickety split. So, yeah. Let's do it. 500. I think this is a worthy investment. Really? You'd allow me to do such a thing, boss? You'd never seen such burning excitement in his eyes. A bonfire that needed only a single spark to be lit. And it wouldn't be deducted from my salary. Thank you, boss. I'm gonna get that diploma, I promise. Professional upskilling. Oh no. He's using company speak again. That was a nice interaction, though. I like that. I'm all in support of, yeah, get more skills, dude. Get better. Let's save here. Let's do this one. Okay. Let's see who wants to talk with us here. We've freed Epicrates. We don't know what the fallout of that is going to be, but let's see. Oh, Victoria's here too. Surprisingly, Epicrates is not here. I guess maybe there might be some time. There's a time lag. He'll probably show up later, I think. All right, let's talk with this Victoria. She has a very, again, quick to anger, very. She has a reputation behind her, and she's the one who, you know, tried to murder that guy. So I'm gonna be very cautious with her here. Oh, that's a vibe. Oh boy. Let me take a drink of water before I converse with her here. I don't know if I... Thing is, we need all the help we can get, but I feel like she might... Also, look at that neck. That's a crazy neck there. Yeah, I don't know if you're human. The air seems to thin the moment this woman steps in front of you, her gaze heavy and icy with contempt. Intimidating doesn't begin to cover the aura she is emanating, but somehow, with something approaching heroism, you manage to say, "Hello." Her disdain is now palpable. "I am Victoria, great knight of this kingdom and all surrounding realms. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. Oh, and be close enough to cut your throat with ease." Jeez, okay. Don't you think it would be exquisite to perish between my fingers, like a little fledgling whose suffering is tenderly put to an end? Anyway, that's not why I'm here today. What do you want? I'm hunting down a criminal I almost had within my grasp. A wretched little insect, a mosquito that's wandered onto your lands. Have you seen a miserable wretch of that sort? A pitiful mangy thing to whom I've already had the courtesy of tearing off an arm. You can probably tell if... She can probably tell if I'm lying. So... I'll be honest with her. But I'm not going to necessarily give in to her. She better make it worth my while here. I'm actually, like... The character... the characters here seem intimidated. Like, me as a player, I'm just like... You're definitely a very strange lady, but I'm like... Whatever. Indeed, I saw this man. He found refuge here. He's here? Good. Very good. I was simply putting you to the test, in truth. I have no interest in a pitiful insect that has already flattened beneath my boot. Your Grace, this woman has us completely in the palm of her hand. He lowers his voice. If we let her leave, she could pose a serious threat. The Empire must absolutely not recruit her. Oh, is that the situation? Oh, is that how we're going to play it? So if I don't want to hire her, but we may have to hire her to prevent her from being on the other side. And Arlen is very insistent that the Empire he's doing must absolutely not recruit her. Do something. Anything. Look over here, little bird. Oh. I don't... We can invite her to the round table. I don't want to do that. I really don't. Killing her would be probably better, to be honest. High strength, high agility. 2 relics. High damage risk. I think Rufus might be the best. Yeah, Rufus would probably... I think he has a shot at killing Victoria here. He already has high strength. His agility can be propped up a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I no, you gotta die. I don't like you. Huh. And here I thought you were a sickly little bird. You're actually a tiny chick with suicidal tendencies. Honorable combat, your night will be ground into blood and dust. Then I'll return to eviscerate you in the dead of night whilst you cling pitifully to your crown for protection. I can't wait. No, I think we can kick her ass. I think she's the overconfident one here. All right, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Oh. So Marion's back. She is not accompanied by the assembly that is supposed to preside over the trial. What's going on? Aren't you aware, comrade? Epicrates is nowhere to be found. Oh, how did that happen? His broken chains were found in the cell at dawn. There was nothing else, not even a footprint. As if he had simply vanished. We strongly believe that this sudden release was the result of outside influence. It's virtually impossible that he could have escaped alone. Is she suspicious? To be honest, we suspect your neighbors in South Bay and will be launching investigations accordingly. Though South Bay is allied with us, and they're not in a very... South Bay is not in a very good shape, so I feel a little guilty of them pointing the finger at them, but we'll see where that goes. I wanted to come and inform you in person about this fugitive criminal being on your land. In the interest of our relationship, I would appreciate any information you may have about him. Thank you. Okay, so we sidestepped the trial completely. Now now the Serpent Knight Epicrates is now on the run, so it's quite interesting. I don't know how this is going to turn out. Oh, you again. Your Grace, this is disgraceful. My little Pandora was disqualified from her competition. Those idiots on the jury rejected her without once considering that she came from an excellent lineage. I'm gonna appease her a little bit because our relationship with the nobles is kind of bad, so... This is unacceptable. The Barony of Villa d'Argent is one of the most prominent families in the area. Of course, she's definitely the most beautiful and graceful of them all. Is she referring to like a horse or a dog? And yet these nobodies take all the credit away from us, supposedly because she stained one of their ceremonial dresses. They even went so far to imply that she had, how do you put it? Ah yes, I quote, defiled their parchments. Who is Pandora? Oh, haven't I introduced her to you? My little sweetie, hee. A golden retriever of rare beauty. Doggy. I brushed her so carefully, and yet she was disqualified from her beauty contest. Okay. It's not great, because it's going to reduce... I would rather that if this was minus people, because our people score is through the roof right now. But... I'll bring it up to 7. Okay. Oh, you obey my every command just like my little Pandora. Don't let this get to your head, Gwendolyn. Jeez. Oh, Blaine's here. Sovereign. She glances behind her as if to check that she is not being followed. She's the representative of the hunters in Groveshire. People skilled in magic and in strange creatures. Do you have some? Are you in danger? No, not really, but they are unpleasant. Pixies. Ah. We haven't seen them in years, hidden in the deep forest. Something woke them up. She seems annoyed from needing to explain in such detail. In her right hand, she clutches at a strange apple to seemingly calm her nerves. They sow discord, frighten the game, cut our bowstrings, hide our knives, and replace them with these silly apples. Hells. Oh. So this can be a quest, or I can just get rid of them. This is an interesting one. Invite the children to play with them. I'm going to get a consumable from it. Considering we're kind of busy with all these other quests, I think this might be the play. She throws the apple at your feet. Maybe she didn't like that one. Oh. We got an apple. I think. Oops. That's what they were referring to. Okay, whatever. Let's check the map room. Oh, Arlen wants to talk with us. What a strange challenge that presents itself to us once again, wouldn't you say, Your Grace? The name of that formidable warrior, Victoria, resonates far beyond our lands. It was inevitable that a sovereign beyond her control would eventually pique her curiosity. As I have mentioned, we must act, for it would be no surprise to see her join the ranks of those eager to witness our downfall. Getting rid of her will be no easy feat, but did we really have a choice? I dare not imagine the price she would have demanded to submissively join our ranks. You acted for the best, Your Grace. Now prepare yourself with the utmost care. Yeah, I think this is the right choice. It's just a matter of bringing it to execution, no pun intended, because we need to get rid of her. I see. Okay, so Oliver is not in... He's busy, so we'll let him do that. Let's clear equipment again. And also, actually, I'm going to give Oliver right away here Pegasus. So that will bring... I don't know what I'll give him for weapons, because again, this is a very... he could use maybe a bit more magic and luck here, but... Again, he's going to school. It's not really... I'm actually a little surprised that the magic requirement is so low for him, but... That's okay, I guess. So yeah, we'll come back to him in a sec. Let me go back to this screen. So in case I make... Maybe I might make a different choice. You know, begrudgingly add her to the round table. So I'm going to leave that open. I'm going to go to... I'm going to save here. And let's take a look. So, we still have a lot. We need to send one knight on this duel. This is a secondary quest, so we don't have to do it now, but we might as well. And I think it has to be Rufus here, because none of these other ones come anywhere close to this. So, Rufus. And we want to max out his strength and agility. His magic could also use a little pick-me-up as well. Actually, maybe I'll give him the bow to increase everything. Yeah, let's do this one. And then something to improve his agility would be great. Do I have any more new horses? Let me look here. Oh, what's this one? Bayard. Strength 3, agility 2. Ooh. A horse of legend, half fairy, half dragon. It is said to be able to spitfire, I think that's a typo, and carry as many riders as necessary. Oh, he's a bus. He's actually, wow, he's expensive. But he's amazing, actually. He's perfect for this job, actually. Yeah, welcome to the team. Get in here. Okay, so yeah, that means that I'm not sure if that... The one thing I'm worried about is that agility high enough? Like, should I try to use something that improves agility by a bit more than just whatever I see there? I don't think... Do I have anything like that, though? Any weapon? No, I think it was the pike, right? Hold on. This thing, which then this is kinda overkill. 210. I think I'm gonna leave that alone for now. I think let's go with this. I could buy just a typical agility potion. That would work. Oh, I can really... I see. Okay, I see. The maximum score for all this is 15, because you can see here, this cheese adds +2 strength. I'm at 14, but it doesn't go up to 16. It only goes up to 15. So... I think yeah, an agility potion is all I need here. So, yeah. Okay. Sorry, my throat is... This game requires a lot of speaking, especially all the dialogue. So I need to rest my voice a little bit here. Okay, so that's Rufus. Oliver is busy on his studies, so that only leaves 5 knights. I really need more knights. There is... Oh. I can't do the Centenarian Tarascus. Maximum strength. It's even higher than Victoria. I can't do anything about this one right now, so that one's out of the picture. So I think probably one 3-man quest and one 2-man quest. You have a few options here. A lot of these require wit and agility. This one, oh, this one's still here. This one requires very high wit, but unfortunately the person with very high wit is off learning, so that's... Maybe we'll leave that one alone. What's the other 3-1 here? Oh, this one... This one would really help with the nobles, but again, I don't have the knights available for that one, so we'll leave that one as well. So I think it's going to have to be one of either... Yeah, this one or this one. I think this would improve our relationship. This has a lot of consumables as well. I think I'm going to go with this one here. Who would be good? Actually, everybody would be a pretty good... Well, actually, some of them aren't so good at this. It's okay, so these 2 quests, these 2, and then I guess I need to choose between this 2-man quest, which requires a high wit. It's not great, and this one, which requires a very high agility. I think it's going to have to be this one, unfortunately, because I really don't have the high wit available for this one. Okay. Knife throwing tournament. Angelica might be a good choice here. Yeah, Angelica. And... Maybe Aaron, which leaves then probably Gilberto on this one, Ursula, and Gideon. Gideon doesn't like this one, but he'll have to put up with it. Okay, let's start equipping our knights here. Let's start with actually the 2-man first. So this one. Let's get her agility up. Agility, wit, agility. Oh, it's a knife throwing tournament. Okay. So magic is probably not going to be needed here. Let's give you swallow. Or actually, maybe... No, the other quest needs high wit, so maybe that's actually a bad choice. Can you take Sleipnir? Why not? Actually, let me just check something here. Oh, this is a... Okay, this is a 1 duration thing. That's fine. Okay. And then Aaron... let me see. agility. I think her agility could go up a little bit more. Spurs of Swiftness. I guess I can give her the Spurs of Swiftness. Actually, hold on. What did I give? I gave Rufus this one. Yeah, I'll give her the Spurs of Swiftness. It's kind of overkill, but try to match that agility there. And then Aaron. Let's do agility and magic. And let's see if I can just improve his agility even just a little bit further. The Duelist Sword is not bad. Yeah, let's do the Duelist Sword. Okay. Okay, back to these guys. Agility and Wit. Okay, you're getting Swallow, and you're also getting the Net. Yeah, there we go. Ursula, and who else is here? Okay. Ursula needs a little bit more help here. I'll give her the Assassin Daggers. And horse-wise, I'll give her Broyfort, I think. And then finally Gideon. Any good weapons here? Strength and wit, but less agility. That's not exactly what we want. Hunting bow. Oh, hunting bow. Yeah, hunting bow. And what kind of horse do you want? I'll give him Paul. Paul we haven't really used very much, but give him... I don't think we need charisma for the old Crips as much here. So I think that should be fine. Okay. Let's double check this quest. So Gideon is at 4 armor. This is 2 to 3 damage risk, so that's fine. And if we look at this quest here, 1 to 3, that's fine. Let's look at the duel. I think the duel is... Where's the duel? There it is. Probably going to add a consumable here. And then for... excuse me. Oliver. Let's give him a weapon. Let's increase his magic. Actually, this is not a bad one. Dragon Sword. Anything that gives 3 magic at all? I guess the eye. The eye would do it. Let's say, yeah, I'll give him the eye. It'd be kind of funny. I don't think it's possible given how difficult this is, but it would be funny if we sent Oliver on this quest and maybe his stats were maybe in a different timeline. His stats were terrible, and he failed. He dropped out of getting his degree. That'd be a disappointment. Okay, I like this. I'm gonna save here. I like this setup. This is a good baseline. But I think I am gonna apply some consumables here. The duel. I think I will buy. Oh, I'll repair Rufus's armor, and I will buy, I think, an agility potion. Or I could also give him ambrosia to really bring his magic up. Anything that gives agility to... Oh, the energy beverage. I'll buy this one. Yeah. It's going to reduce his wit a bit. I don't know where wit will come into play here, but... Yeah, this should at least meet or beat her on those 2 fronts. Okay. I think we're good. I'm also going to give him a treat. So let's give him the... What did he like? He liked the... It wasn't the lion's taco. It was the... Yeah, the croque monsieur. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I hope I got the durations correct. I think everybody should be returning by now. Yep, okay, good. Alright, Oliver is incredible. So, it's an easy success. Oh, this is going pretty well. Critical success. I'd like to see that. The knight you sent on a suicide mission against Victorious somehow came back victorious thanks to some surprisingly clever and utterly confusing footwork. Rufus is amazing. Oh, look at... Oh my goodness, look at... It is... She is a demon. She was a demon. Okay, let's look at this carefully. The text is a bit hard to see here. Victorious sword, strength 5, agility 4, charisma 2, magic 1, luck -3. The most powerful sword in the entire kingdom. Once wielded by the most powerful knight in the entire kingdom. A sword said to let you win any duel, despite the tiny detail that I can't read the rest of that text. Oh, there we go. Despite the tiny deal that we only got it by winning a duel. Okay. And we have a demon heart. Which we can use it to make a consumable or a piece of armor. I think the armor is probably the better play here. But it's good to have that. Okay, crypts. This is a pretty straightforward quest, I think. Oh, well, Gideon's not helping there. Okay, or sorry, not Gideon, Gilberto. I'm getting them confused. Great success, awesome. They did take some damage there. Take +1 of the merchants. We got goat cheese and more herbal tea. Good, nice. And these two at the knife throwing tournament. Great success. Nice. Yeah, I think getting extra XP at this point is a good idea. Like, it'd be nice if it was a critical success, but that's like kind of far off. Great success is awesome, so we're going to be able to level up these guys a little faster. Only 2 level ups though. Okay. Angelica, let's actually make you agile, so let's bring you up to 9 agility. And Rufus... I want to try to make him a bit more well-rounded. He's already at 10 strength. I think that's a pretty good metric, or a good milestone, I think. I think my plan is to try to make these knights pretty well-rounded, except they have one thing that they're really good at, like, you know, Rufus would be strength. You know, I think Angelica is kind of agility, charisma, sort of. Gilberto is strength only. Ursula, I need to bring her magic up to 10. Aaron's magic may be also up to 10 too, so these two could be the magic people. Gideon's charisma can go up to 10. I think for Rufus, I'll bring it up to... Let's do charisma. And Oliver has he has a wizard cape now. It's kind of cool. And his... Oh, wow. Okay, maybe we don't need another magic person, because Oliver has 13 magic out of the gate. Though I think that might be because of his equipment, so it might be lower than that, but this is pretty impressive, I have to say. Okay. Let's save once more. I mean, we're going along at a pretty healthy pace right now. Gideon wants to talk with us, though. Your Grace. His eyes barely glance at you. Oh, what's wrong? Tell me, has the realization of your unspoken desires ever left a bitter taste? I recently lost an old acquaintance. A person who had become a shadow of their former self, whose death I sometimes secretly hoped for, I must admit. It's strange, isn't it? On the threshold of what I believed would be the most delicate of liberations, only a vast, unfathomable abyss ultimately consumes me. Not sure what to say here. I don't know. I don't know the circumstances with their friend or acquaintance, as they say. Probably couldn't have changed things while they were alive. That's just how it is. You are wrong. If only I had known how to stand in her way. But things will remain this way, frozen for all eternity. He walks away quietly. Looks like there's still some stuff unresolved about Gideon. I thought we completed the quest with him about his backstory, his origins. But maybe there's more going on here. Let's talk with everybody. I think Oliver, yeah, Oliver's in here. Oh, and there he is. Let's talk with Oliver first, and then Epicrates. Yeah. The man standing before you brings with him a breeze heavy with mineral and dry scents, a mix of damp reeds and resinous incense. Your nose, your eyes, your senses take a few minutes to acclimate to this new wind, and to recognize its nature. Greetings, boss. But that's exactly it. Your former awkward and timid knight is gone, replaced by a calm and fragranced stranger. Oh, you got to glow up a bit. So, you look different. Oh, I must say I feel above all more fulfilled. I hope that's not a problem, boss. Conclusion, he has indeed changed, but in a perfectly reasonable way. So you got your degree. That's right. I've officially received my magic certification from the Moonveil Academy. And by far, my teachers nearly fell out of their chairs when they discovered I'd neglected this discipline all this time, even though I had, quote-unquote, all the skills. But thanks to your encouragement, they finally found their place. From now on, I will be your most loyal mage, boss. Thank you for your trust. Awesome. Also, I think I'm also kind of expecting that when we butt heads with the Angle or Empire, which he is from, he either there might be some conflict because he's, because that's his homeland, or he might be able to give us some useful information about the Empire. So, yeah, definitely something's going to happen there along those lines. Okay. Greetings, comrade. You have chosen on this path to grant me my freedom. Alas, I regret that you did not attend the trial according to the rules of the craft. This closes certain doors for us in this timeline. So be it. I could start again. What did he want? Did he want the trial to happen? I'll ask him this first. Does this outcome disappoint you? All outcomes are open to me. If this path is not going to fulfill my plans, then another one is quietly being woven. He's looking for something on him. In any case, this is for you, as a token of my sincere gratitude. This demon eye is a most particular artifact. And under your comings and goings, it will reveal glimmers that only your knights can read. Oh. It fixes you with its gaze, while its heavy stare sculpts, little by little, a decision. Your worthiness is evident in this timeline, comrade. Your acts have forged a bridge between your designs and mine. If you wish, we may work together along this thread of destiny. What do you mean? This thread allows me to reach your round table should you desire it. Perhaps walking by my side will lead you to unexpected outcomes. Perhaps not. But I have a feeling that our plans are already intertwined. The thing is, we know that Brimwood doesn't like us. Because he's a fugitive, so this... Oh. He's the guy with the high wit. I mean, Oliver has a pretty comparable wit too, but his wit is out of this world. I see. His strength and agility and luck suck ass. Look at, what are these? 3, 3, and 3? Oh, you gotta work on those. Pretty good charisma though. I need more knights. And he's certainly better than Victoria, I'll say. He's not... The vibe I'm getting from him, it's not necessarily, like, super bad. Like, he apparently he murdered somebody in Gavalt, but I don't know what the circumstances are there. He knows something about this whole demon, this time travel thing. And it sounds like this is, like, he's... From what it sounded like, he seemed disappointed by the... Like, it's not the best outcome for him. But I think if I play this through and get him on, at least have him on the table, then I can at least talk with him. Have some conversations. Maybe they'll reveal some more things. Maybe for another playthrough if I don't know if I'll ever have time to do one, but it does, the game, this is the thing of this game, it seems to hint, there's multiple times I've seen through this game where it keeps hinting that this could have been done better, or there could have been some other outcome here if you made some decision. So it feels like I think there'll be probably people out there playing this game. They'll probably play it multiple times trying to figure out every single thing that the developers have put in. And then somebody's probably going to put out a walkthrough of, like, to get the best outcome for every single thing, you got to do this, A, B, and C, and all that sort of stuff. So I don't think I would have the time to do that. But it's... Yeah. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Blueprints a little bit, because it's like... To get... It's the same sort of time commitment, right? Because you have to... Because in Blueprints, you have to in that one, the restart loop is a lot tighter. It's like a lot less because you can probably do several loops during one playthrough session. But where in this one, it spans 3 acts, which take, I've already played this for this is my 4th day of playing this game, so yeah, I like it. I think it's an interesting decision. It's probably not going to jive with some people because they don't have the time, they don't want to spend that much amount of time, but I respect what the developers have done here. It's pretty cool, I have to say. So yeah, let's come on in. You're welcome. Oh, Arlen doesn't like this. Your advisor lets out a small squeak of protest. A long silence follows. Then, with a solemn slowness, your interlocutor catches the edges of their cloak and lets it slip to the ground, their gaze locked onto yours. Oh, he doesn't have his armor on. I look forward to seeing what this path will hold for us, my friend. Cool. Yeah, I know. Arlen probably, for good reasons, not happy. He's not like totally against it. He's not like yelling at me for it, but I think he'll probably lecture me after this audience here. Okay, Medea. Oh. Oh, this effect is trippy. I like this effect. Is cool. It's a projection. You can actually see, you can see the sort of monitor, like it's like you're looking through those old CRT monitors. You can see the little scan lines going up. That's fun. Okay. Distinguished greetings, venerable sovereign. This is the mage, the kind of hoity-toity mage nation. I am Medea of the Twin Towers of the Lunar Oracle of Avalon, Countess of the lands of Moonvale. But I suppose you know me better by my title of High Archmage. No. Oh. Well then, I suppose there is no harm in being an illustrious ignoramus entrusted with an entire kingdom. I am venerable sovereign, the greatest mage to dwell upon these lands. I mastered both alchemy and spellcraft with equal perfection, a rare feat. Naturally, this has earned me the honorable title not merely of Archmage, but of a High Archmage, the highest distinction bestowed by the Council of High Mages of Moonvale. As proof, behold this spectral apparition that rises before your astonished eyes. It is pretty impressive. A state-of-the-art hologramic phantom, unmatched anywhere in our realm. It transmits my image to you live. Is she streaming? You're very talented. I'm aware of that. If you're interested, judging by your presentation, it should be quite easy to craft a hologramic phantom for you as well. Why didn't you come in person? Oh, what did you say? Oh. Latency, there's network issues. Oh. Alas, it seems that there is interferences. Can't hear you very well. What brings you here? Well, we find ourselves in need of your assistance. We originally intended to solicit the help of the mages of Angalore, whose magical prowess is legendary. Unfortunately, they now balk at the idea of dealing with anyone they deem a bit too close to your charming little kingdom, even though geographically speaking, we're technically closer to theirs than yours. But anyway. Really? Quite tragic, isn't it? But so here we are, reduced to seeking help from a county far less gifted in the arcane arts, though still sufficient, I'm sure, to handle this tiny little problem of ours. I'm just going to make a little note here. Just because a country is because she did make this little note about being geographically closer, and I think she means in terms of distance, that doesn't necessarily mean that you'd be closer to, like, in terms of, like, other things like culture or, like, relationship, right? Like, I don't know, a really good example, if I use a Cold War analogy, Cuba was on the, the socialist Soviet side of the Cold War, and it was it's so close to the United States, and yet the culture, like their relations with the US was awful. Like they had such a tumultuous and not very friendly history, to say the least. So yeah, no, I think in this sort of situation, even though their kingdom is closer to the empire, in terms of our sphere of influence, in terms of the sphere of influence of our sovereign tower, they're still within ours, right? They're not as close to the empire, I think. So I think we want to keep it that way too. I think, actually, that makes me think. I don't think Brimwood has, because Brimwood rebelled very fiercely against the Empire, so I don't think they're in danger, but I wonder if there's a danger that maybe this nation or maybe the other two nations that are like they're the ones that are bordered with the Empire. There's a possibility, I wonder if there's a possibility that if I piss them off too much or make the wrong decisions, they might actually side with them. That'd be very interesting to me. Like that adds a bit of spiciness to the whole situation. It reminds me of the game also. Another game I played off stream, and I kind of want to play it again. I never got a really good outcome in it when I first played, and it's actually on my list of backlog of games. Is Suzerain, which is kind of very similar in this sort of sense, but it's more it tends to deal more with domestic things, and you don't have any. There's no knights or fantasy. It's a very modern world there. But in that game, depending on what decisions you make, you could your surrounding allies or nations could either be against you or be your allies, depending on what you do. So, yeah, foreign relations. It's a whole big thing. Anyway, sorry, bit of a tangent there. It merely concerns a dragon. Oh, the dragon we saw. This guy? Whoops, I can't scroll. It's probably this thing, right? It merely concerns a dragon, but a small one. Truly, its size is downright comical, believe me. What's wrong with this dragon? Well, for some mysterious reason, it has been attacking our villages for many moons now. We haven't the slightest clue, none at all, as to why it behaves this way, but it is the only cause of this chaos. The dragon didn't attack them before, so there must be some reason here. Need help knocking him? Oh, no, that won't be necessary. I mean, that would be rather cruel. Just drive it away. For example, scare it off or put it to sleep so it wakes somewhere else, preferably far beyond our lands. Guess we can handle it. Great. So you'll help us then? What's... Okay. So, the quest is right here. I could select this option. I need a high strength. And 3 knights to do this quest. 4 duration. It's a bit of a tall order. But what's this thing? By any chance, is there a knight in your area who knows a thing about, or a thing or two about dragons and spells? Maybe we could get a new recruit here? Oh, what a curious idea. I mean, surely you realize that if that were the case, we would have contacted them instead of you, wouldn't we? Oh. Wait. I'm being told in my earpiece. Apparently there's a knight by the name of... What's that you say? Meredith? Redif? Rexif? Ah no, Edith. This young woman is said to be somewhere near Pine Maze, though it's rather odd that we've never gone to meet her ourselves. Anyway, do feel free to meet her then. I'm glad I chose... I think... Yeah, I need more knights on my table. So we just got Epicrates. So I think Edith sounds like a great candidate for our ninth slot on our round table. Magnificent. Thank you, venerable neighbor. It's unusual for a dragon to attack without reason. Countess of Moonvale, might I ask if you have any information that could be useful? Oh my. I'm losing you. Terrible connection. The state-of-the-art hologramic phantom vanishes with a shrill crackle. And they still have to work out some bugs there. That's fun. Oh, Daisy's here. Huh. Don't know if it rings a bell, but there's this smelly weirdo dressed like a clown. He came to see you about a goose? Oh, the jester. Are you here to complain about the smell? Yeah, we used to have a good laugh at him back then, since he was the only one getting chased by the goose. But now there's another bird causing trouble. A chicken that devours entrails, but only from bourgeois folk. Who knows why? Oh, it's a chicken with very specific tastes. A hoofbeat sounded. Good luck getting out of those curse-filled bears, Majestina seemed to mock from behind Daisy. Oh, it's the goat. Oh, this is a good way to improve our relationship with the nobles. This one gives 2. It's a bit more difficult, but I think we can handle that one. Oh, don't give me more. What is this? Your Grace, these 5 missives were regurgitated with surprising dignity by the dog of one of your royal guards. They seem to enjoy the taste of the wax seal. Anyway, time for a snack. They're really just throwing all the quests at me in this timeline. Okay. Let's have a chat with everybody. Oh, actually no. I was kind of expecting Arlen would say something about the Serpent Knight, but he's fine. Mystical Knight. The magical abilities of this young knight from Moonvale might just come in handy. I think we kinda already have a lot of magic people already. Like we have... Actually, if we review our knights here now. Like Aaron's magic is formidable now. Oliver's magic is out of this world. And then Epicrates' magic is not too bad. Let's read his description actually. I'm very curious here. So, attributes. Undiplomatic, there's 2 unknowns. He's a revolutionary? Score modification based on the difference between people and nobility satisfaction. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So actually right now, because we just had a civil war, people is at 46, nobles at 7. That means right now he's, I think, because he's on the side of the people, he said this himself, I think we're gonna get a pretty high bonus. Though I think as we improve our noble satisfaction, because I think it's worth repairing that relationship, that bonus will get lower over time. Interesting. Actually, pretty good. Honestly, the Noble Civil War and him coming online kinda lines up pretty good here. Epicrates is a name etched into the history of the Brimwood Revolt, as well as the moral principles and political system that emerged from it. He is an enigmatic figure who appears to possess extensive knowledge, perhaps a little too much. He knows something about what's going on, so I'm very curious. And he likes relic recovery, magic ritual. He does not like diplomacy. Which is strange because he has a high charisma, but okay. And oh, we also have there's descriptions of each of the servants, though they're not that interesting. Speaking of them, let's Belladonna wants to talk with us. Your Grace, do you not find the request made by my colleagues from Moonvale strange? It is a bit odd. What do you mean? The lands of Moonvale are inhabited mainly by peaceful dragons. They hardly ever attack without reason. I don't know what lies behind that, but you might want to you might want to beware of our archmages, Your Grace. Perhaps they have only revealed what suits them. Could they be hunting the dragons for their parts, maybe? Ugh. Or some other experiment? Or maybe they screwed up something, yeah. After all, the Moonvalians are famed for such exaggerated pride that they sometimes hide the truth rather than admit embarrassment. So it's that kind of culture. It's Japan. I know I'm making a generalization here, but yeah, this whole thing, or, you know, just generic Asian country, like, or, you know, like the whole thing of not admitting when you screw up, that sort of thing. Thank you for these warnings. I'm glad Belladonna. Did you have any new potions here? Oh, we have the demon decoction. But I don't think I'm gonna buy that. And then, oh. Why do you want to talk to me? It's been a while. We haven't had a conversation for a while. Well, Your Grace, I have a sneaking feeling you've made a deal with the most deceitful and dangerous soul within these walls. I find you rather likable, though. What? That's kind of you, Your Grace. Feeling is mutual. But I wasn't talking about myself, alas. This so-called Serpent Knight, your little find of the day. You shouldn't let yourself be lulled by his words, no matter how sweet they sound in your ears. That damned viper will only lead us to ruin. Why are you so worried about the Serpent Knight, Are you worried? I have a feeling he might be... This is the only person he's warned us against. That seems a little suspicious. I think the Serpent Knight might... Whatever plans the demon has, I think they're going against whatever the Serpent Knight is up to, so... Maybe I kind of feel like I should just follow what the Serpent Knight wants here. Be smart, Your Grace, and throw him to wolves whilst there's still time. I don't know who to trust. Honestly, this is brilliant. A brilliant moment that they've written in, the devs have written here, because it's really just catalyzed this whole. It's basically made me mistrust. I'm not sure who to trust here. The demon or the Serpent Knight, right? I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to just follow along with the Serpent Knight and see where this goes. If he does betray me in the end, then so be it. Like, okay, well played. But but at least I'll get some information as to like what his deal is, right? So in a way, I'm still winning. So, yeah, this demon, I don't know what his motivation is. I'll have to figure that out at some point. Okay. I've been going for 4.5 hours. Trying to think, should I try to... I'm already in the afternoon. I think I'm gonna finish cycle 29 and then we'll end at the beginning of cycle 30. I think that's a good stopping point. So let's clear all the equipment. And okay, now we have 8 knights. Repel the dragon. We need high strength. I think it's probably going to be Goberto. Goberto likes it. Goberto is so weak, though, actually. Compared to a lot of these other knights that we have, he just... I don't know. He's just not cutting it here. Which kind of makes me feel like maybe I should have let Gwendon kill him. But that's kind of mean. We need moderate magic as well. Someone with high... Well, actually, I know just the guy. I know just the guy here. Oh, his... Oh! I thought his... for a moment, I thought his 13 magic was actually augmented by equipment. That's his baseline. That's amazing. His strength is not great. Oh, he doesn't like this quest. Ah, shoot. Come on, Oliver. Serpent Knight? I mean, that's too... The Serpent Knight's better for high wit. Okay, Oliver, you're gonna have to... you're gonna have to put up with it. Sorry. And I think Aaron's probably a good choice for this one. He's very well-rounded. Or maybe actually Rufus. Actually, Rufus likes this. Okay. Rufus is... Okay. Rufus, Oliver, and... Actually, no. Berto. Hold on. Is this right? Okay, there we go. Now, it's duration 4, so let's figure out how to do this. We need... He gets -1, so I just need a -2... -2 horse. And his magic could use a bit of help. So maybe Gilberto needs magic help. A lot more magic help, I think. I'm gonna give him... Oh, Problem here. Actually, Pegasus might be a good choice here. Actually, yeah, Pegasus might be a better choice here. I'll give him Pegasus. So that's -3. And then... Oliver... Actually, I'm not sure here. Yeah, no. We'll give him Pegasus. Yeah, because... Like... Well... I guess I can improve his... I could give Oliver Pegasus. That makes his magic 14, which is crazy. Like what I'm trying to do is I only have Pegasus. Pegasus is my only horse that reduces duration by 3. If I choose a -2, I need to probably give him the Spurs of Swiftness to make up for that. Unless there's another horse I can buy, but I don't think I have that. So this is going to have to be... Yeah, so 14 magic... I need a -2, which would probably be... Bayard's not a bad choice here, actually. Bayard, and then this thing. So that's -3. And then Rufus, I just need a -2 horse, which I only have... I have only 2 options here. Oh, I only have 2 options here, so that's these two, Sleipnir or Sivko Burko. Don't think I need more agility here. I think I'll just go with Sivko Burko. And then okay. So unfortunately, I can't improve his magic further here. If anything, Gilberto is kind of a liability here. It's not great. Let's improve your strength. Actually, let's give you the Knight's Killer. And you, let's improve your magic a little bit. What's a good one? I don't think I need a Spectral Eye. That's a bit overkill. Maybe, actually the Dragon Sword's a good choice. There we go. So 12 strength, 8 magic. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's see how this goes. It's, again, Goberto might be a net negative based, you know, his strength is still, it's probably his only good thing here. Damage wise, they're out of range, so they're good. Okay, so this is set up. We have 5 knights remaining. And we have so many quests now, this is crazy. The Tarascus, I don't have the knights for this. So it might be another case of a 3-man quest and a 2-man quest. The question is, which ones do we want to do? I think that there's some quests that improve noble relations. Let me take a look. The Renegade. I don't have good strength here, though. Yeah. Not this one. We can't do this one. As nice as it would be, we don't have the means for that. New ramparts. Demon hunt. Very high magic. That's an interesting one. In search of the gem. Oh, this one has +2 to also this one too. This is 1. And that one is 1. I'm gonna try to get rid of... Okay, so maybe this one? I don't know what the other one would be though. 2 Griffin fossil, that's also a relic. The high... Nope, can't do that one. Pulse bank. This one's still open. I don't think I can do any 3 duration quests because I only have this. I don't have Sleipnir here. So it has to be a low duration thing. No, this is 2 duration. Oh, 3 duration. Ugh. It's not great. I only have Sleipnir, and there's no other people I can buy? No. I don't think I can do this one. Demon hunt. Demon hunt. Maybe this one. I need a high magic user, which we do have. We do have quite a few. Ursula. Well, actually, someone with better strength and agility too. Aaron definitely. Not Angelica. Oh, not you. You're. It might have to be. Shoot, it's not great. It might have to be these 3. They're kind of sort of middling. The one issue I have though is now I only have Angelica and the Serpent Epicrates here. So where would I what would they? No, the Griffin fossil is not doable. It's 3 duration. Maybe one of these. No, these take too long. We're starting to run into a problem where, again, I want to be able to have these knights return in one cycle, ideally. But a lot of these quests are multiple. It reduces my flexibility in case I need that knight for something else, or in case there's like an emergency quest that pops up. So I'm like, yeah, I'm a little confuzzled here. What I could... Oh, the clean king... Oh, excuse me. I'm looking at these one-person night quests. I think they're doable. I'm just trying to think. Problem with this one is, yeah, Angelica's magic is awful, but maybe she could pull this one off on her own. And that leaves a Serpent Knight, which I could send him on this one. I guess the issue here, though, it does just having these one-person knights, person quests kind of adds some flexibility. But unfortunately, I don't think any of these I can do in one. And this one's also 3 duration. Let's go with this. Okay, so explore, and it's also 3. Okay, I think honestly it's mainly this. The reason we can't do any of the other high duration ones is because of this one. So yeah, okay. Let's go through. Let's do the single ones first. So the hen. I need to improve Angelica's strength and magic. The sword would have been a good choice, but I think that's being used. Yeah, you're using that, so I have to choose something else. Magic and wit? Or I could do the bow. Wait, the bow's not a bad choice here. Or the spectral eye. Spectral eye is also not a bad choice. And then I could give her a horse to match. I could make her magic and agility. Her strength will be kind of... Actually, I'm going to give her Broyfort. Yeah, that'll bring her up to 6. So 7 strength, 6 magic, 9 agility. I'm hoping that's going to be enough. Let's try that. Now the Serpent Knight, his wit is out of this world. His strength needs a little help. So let's give him the longbow, maybe? Longbow is... The duelist sword might be a good... Yeah, duelist sword. Let's do that. And strength... Give him Paul, maybe. Yeah, let's give him Paul. I'm just trying to bring his strength just a little bit up here. Okay. And now finally let's do the group of 3. So... These 3. Ursula, strength and agility. Oh, that would have been the... Actually, this would have been pretty good. Ah, shoot. Longbow. Oh, I have a demon eye now. Oh, I have Victoria's sword. I could use this. That's... Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's give her... Now she's suddenly way better here. That's good. And her luck is bad. I think I can bring her luck back up, maybe? Yeah, Sleipnir would be a good choice. Okay. Aaron, let's give him the all-rounding bow. And horse-wise, improve his magic even further. There we go. Okay. And then Gideon. What other powerful weapons do we have here? Demon... Oh, the Demon Heart can be equipped. But I don't think it's helpful here. No. The Demon Eye is available. It has a lot of negatives. I don't really like that part of it. So Duelist Sword. Anything that gives strength and agility? I don't think so. The Knight's Killer? Yeah, might as well do this one. And then I'll give him Swallow. No, actually, maybe not. Maybe Kelpie instead, because magic needs to be pretty high for him too. Okay, everybody has equipment and a horse. Oh, except... Oh, no. Not except for you. Where are you? You're on... Oh, you're on Repel the Dragon. Your magic is already stupendously high. Oh, actually, you should take the Knight's Killer. Yeah, that's better for you. So actually, Gideon should take something else. The longbow, maybe? Let's take the longbow. Okay. Okay, let's check damage quickly. So, let's see. This is 2 to 5. That's okay. Oh wait, no. These two and yeah, they're all at 6 or 10, so that's fine. The Serpent Knight 1 to 2. He's fine. Angelica 2 to 4. She's fine. And then these 3. Okay, he's in range. Ursula's definitely in range. Okay, let's repair all 3 of these guys. There we go. Okay. Let's do a save. 29 afternoon. And let me send a food item. Who needs help? Again, I'm not sure how much of the effect this has. Maybe the Serpent Knight? I'm kind of curious what he likes. Actually, I think he likes it Lion's Talk, since he's a people person. Nope, it's not his favorite. Okay. Let's go for it. Okay, everybody's coming back. Let's close this off. Unexpected outcome. Why? Your knight successfully repelled the dragon, and thanks to a high magic affinity felt that the creature was highly stressed. Oh. I think Oliver being present in our... I see. Actually, it's very good time that Oliver got his degree. Otherwise, we might have not gotten this. This is commonly due to the loss of an egg. So I think Moonveil stole an egg. Yeah, that's pretty classic. Pretty classic there. Plus 3 of the scholars. Okay. Ball Spank. Sure, critical success. We need to level this guy up a bit, so that's actually very good for us. Okay, Angelica. Success. Uh-oh. Oh. I might redo this. I think Angelica failing that is not great. I don't know if I can fix it though, because it's kinda... I'll have to see here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna reload here. Cause I don't like to see failure here. Like during the early part of the game, I was okay with some failures, but at this point, I think I want to be a little more, I don't know, optimized, I guess? I don't know. I think it's easily fixed. It's either I could give... What's the quest that what's the quest that she's on right now? I see. Magic is not... Do I increase her magic prowess somehow? Salted cod? I feel like that's not going to be enough. Can I buy... Ambrosia would be a good one to get. It's 150 though, it's a lot. Just a regular magic potion. The alternative is I could just train Angelica instead, which is not a bad idea. I could instead... Actually, I think I will. I think I'm gonna go to the training ground. Train Angelica. Oh. I'll wring every last drop of will from this recruit. A mere blink of an eye and they'll return more prodigious than ever. I'm curious how this is going to work, so yeah, let's try this. Yeah, so that means we are not doing... We're going to leave this quest alone for now. So, yeah, let's go with it. Oh, meal. Let's I can make another guess at what the Serpent Knight likes. What do you like? Prefu? Aha, yeah. Kind of fun. That whole choosing a meal in the kitchen, it's kind of a game in itself because it's like you're trying to look at it like, is this something that they would like? Does it match their personality or their vibe, I guess? Okay. So we know there's a little bit of randomness in this whole thing. So it's possible we could get a slightly different outcome. Except for this quest, of course. So Serpent Knight, success. Let's see if we can get critical again here. Yep. Actually, the revolutionary bonus is quite high right now, so... Oh, excuse me. Okay, great success. It seems a little lower than before, but same outcome, that's fine. Okay, we obtained another demon heart. We seem to be collecting a lot of these lately. Training. I see. So it just increases her XP just by a nominal amount. Okay. I'm okay with that. She didn't get a level up, unfortunately. Goberto, what should I do with you? I'm actually going to increase your strength. I'm going to try to make you match Rufus's strength there. Oh, and because we have other magic users, Ursula's kinda getting a little... I think having more wit. Yeah, more wit is what we need here. We have a bit of a lack of it around here. Aaron's pretty good. I'm gonna give you more wit as well. And... Actually, no, Gideon's gonna let's max out his charisma to 10, or at least bring it up to par there. I guess... Yeah, Oliver... charisma, sure. There we go. Okay. All right, I think that is a pretty good place to stop. Cycle 30 seems like a nice round number. And yeah, we made a bit of progress. A lot of reloading, especially during the first part there, but you know, I feel like we're going through the motions, we're going through these plot lines. It is taking a while, but it does seem like this third act is the last one. I'm just not sure how long it'll take, and I'm not sure where it's going. I'm guessing there's some sort of confrontation with the Anglo Empire, but I don't know how far away it is. We haven't got any sort of ultimatum or anything, so we don't have any, like, we don't have a timer on this, but I'm expecting that hopefully pretty soon. But yeah. So I will be playing this tomorrow again. So we'll be continuing this this act. And there might be a third part to this act. I don't know, like, because I might not be able to finish Act 3 tomorrow. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, if you want notifications on when I'll be going live, the best way is to follow me on my Blue Sky account or join on my Discord server. The links are below in my Twitch about page. And yeah, that's about it. And oh, in terms of streams next week, I'll figure that out. I'll post a schedule on Sunday, but I guess I'll mention that on Friday anyway. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time.